When you hear the clock tick, time moving backwards, cherished memories we hold, cradling the past, last time we're together, moments between move too fast, smiling through the years, tears, this is my brave face, loneliness, don't you come around, I won't push away, stay, let us to tombstones, it doesn't have to be this way. I've made up my mind, I'm choosing happiness, and I guess it doesn't mean things have changed when you're changing, whoa, rearranging, I still feel the same, and I guess it doesn't mean things have changed when you're breaking, give more than taking, happiness explained. It doesn't mean things have changed, it doesn't mean things have changed, it doesn't mean things have changed, and I guess it doesn't mean things have changed when you're changing, whoa, rearranging, I still feel the same. Oh, it's been my life, strife, sadness and heartache, I can still choose this smile, even when the world says you're moving backwards, I'll stay frozen a while. I've made up my mind, and I'm choosing happiness, and I guess it doesn't mean things have changed when you're changing, whoa, rearranging, I still feel the same, and I guess it doesn't mean things tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, the ring it calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll make you quit with just one hit. If you dare to blink, you're gonna miss it. We're in the big leagues now, so give it up, give it up. Undefeated now, better believe it. You might as well go on and submit. I'm breaking limits, so vicious, come on. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, the crowd it calls my name. You know that I'm the undisputed champion. I'll be the one who. Don't let him get in your head. You got this, take a deep breath. But I'm so beat I might quit. No, don't say that, don't say that. You gotta get in their head. Knock him down with the counter left. Inhale, this is it. Exhale, you got this. Yeah! I'll be the one who lights the flame. Yeah! I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll become the undisputed champion. I'll be the one, I'll be the one. I'll be the one who lights the flame. I'll become the undisputed champion.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can indeed, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to struggle with my webcam as usual. Let's see. Am I struggling today? Surprisingly not. Huh. It is actually working as intended, as soon as I started it. Well, that's kind of convenient. Well, not convenient, it's just good, I suppose. But let me see. I do need to do a couple more things. Just give me a second, and we'll be right there. I'm not exactly late, but if you consider me to be late right now, know that I blame chat. I blame specifically Spada and Deidara because we were yapping on the Discord server. And because of that, I didn't even do my dailies in reverse 1999 before the stream. But anyway, not the point. Let me transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Charo Master, and hello, Chip. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Wait. I need to do this. I need to put this there. This there. And I think I am ready to go. There we go. Perfect. Where was I? Oh dear lord, Chip, congratulations to you on reaching 40 stream streak. God damn. God damn, you've been here a while. I mean, you've been here way longer than that, but the fact that you've managed to come here for 40 streams in a row is quite something. So congratulations to you. I wonder if you are the one with the highest number. I wish there was some kind of a leaderboard that we could check of who has the highest stream streak or something, you know? It would be kind of fun, but I think you might be at the top, Chip. Because Swivy lost his 30-ish stream streak because on one weekend he unfortunately wasn't there. So I think you might be the reigning king at the moment, Chip. But they just got the info that I lost my... Oh god, you lost your job. Last agreement was for a year, ends on 16th of January. My company decided not to renew it because it would have been indefinite now, and it would be harder to fire me. On one hand, it was a nice job, good team and management, etc. I got nothing against them personally, but corporation had 13 days of PTO left, so I'm practically free now. Well, they will have to pay me for 1 day of it, but still the job is gone. God damn! That is actually kind of sad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Jobs are a complicated matter. I will say that, to say the least. And it reminds me of my own brother. He had a job. He was doing his job really well. And he had worked for that company for at least like 4 or 5 years, I think. And he was really good at his job, but 1 year the company did not grow as much as he thought it would. So technically speaking, they owed money to their... it's not like they owed money, but the expected growth of the company was not met, so the shareholders were unhappy. And in order to make them happy, they had to downsize. So they fired a bunch of people, including my brother. I mean, thankfully he managed to really quickly find a job after that, but he was in a bit of a similar situation, especially because he had a kid. I mean, he still does. My niece is alive and kicking, she's doing well. But yeah, when I heard that, I was really surprised, you know, because out of all the people they could have fired, given what my brother had told me of his performance at his job, I was like, yeah, surely he wouldn't, right? But yeah, he would. Yeah, as you said, Shadow Master, corporations, they don't look at the people, they look at the numbers. For them, you're just a number, no matter what, and I do find it very sad. For the sake of saving what I have left, only 2 subs on Twitch, you and my good friend that I've been subbing for 2+ years already. Oh, thank you. Man, if you have... I mean, I don't want to presume on your financial situation or whatnot. Losing a job is a big deal and all of that. I always appreciate your generosity, whether it is through bits or gifted subs or subs and stuff like that, but if you can't afford it anymore because you need to prioritize other stuff, don't worry about me, man. It's I'm just here to give you some entertainment. Technically speaking, the entertainment here is free. Like I said, always appreciate the support, but do not feel like you need to do anything here. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I feel like that is always the most important thing. Because unfortunately, I can't take care of you. So yeah, you have to take care of yourself first. And hello Sparta, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Ouch, at least with your exploits, you can get a new one. Wait, what do you mean? You don't want me to start screaming about my job situation. You will not hear the end of it until stream. I usually don't talk about this work situation either, because my own situation is kind of a mess. But you know, yeah, it is what it is. The world we live in, I find it quite sad, because of the way we struggle. And for me, I feel like the main reason we struggle is mostly about greed. As always, it always falls upon greed. But it is what it is, and it's the world we live in. It's not bad. I have quite a lot of savings and I really appreciate you. That's why the sub stays. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like I said, I don't want to presume about your financial situation. The decision at the end of the day is up to you. I just don't want... It's kind of, you know, the relationship between a streamer and the viewers is kind of a complicated mess in my mind. Because and it always depends on the person, so I'm not saying this is about you specifically, Charamaster, here. But you know, some people, they feel like it's a need for them to give subs or stuff like that. Some people have a weird view of how to proceed with such a parasocial relationship, just like Sparta mentioned. Once again, I'm not saying it is your case, Charamaster. But I personally feel the need to say, this is a free stream. I mean, there are ads, I guess, for some of you, depends on what region you're in. There are ads, and that's something I can't do shit about. But technically speaking, my stream is free, so if you feel like you want to support me, because once again, the subs, the bits, all of that, they do help, you know? They do help a lot for me. But if you feel like you want to support me and you can afford it and you're not in a bad place financially, I'm not going to say no, you know? I'm not gonna say no to that. But yeah, I just feel the need, especially because, you know, we stream gacha games, and gacha has, like, on one hand, I really want to recommend the gacha games that we play on the channel. On the other hand, I don't like promoting gacha, even though technically speaking with my stream that is exactly what I'm doing. I don't like the idea of promoting gacha because it is a predatory form of monetization, right? The shit in gacha is extremely expensive. Like for a character having to spend $200, I'm just like, what the fuck? That's the game of 3 AAA games nowadays. That's the price, sorry, of 3 AAA games. So yeah, the point is, I try to give out warnings. That being said, Charamaster, you are an adult. And at the end of the day, I do consider that you guys have to make your own decisions, but still, I do appreciate your support. My job situation can be summed up as such. Understandable. Yeah, I understand very well, Sparta. It's, like I said, complicated mess. By the way, I know my performance was a bit worse in September, but it's because I was in a bad place mentally because my grandfather passed away. Even my manager said he understands me, and it was hard for him as well to pass me that info. But he just had to. Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't the one who made the decision, probably. It probably came up from way above him, most likely. Especially because I think, if I recall correctly, you work for a big company, right? So I'm guessing that the decision was made by some higher-ups that don't even know you exist. Like I said, to them, you're just a number. And when they need their numbers to go up, sometimes they need you to go down for that. Because, like I said, that is kind of like how the world works here, right? It's always someone being happy at the expense of someone else, and they often don't even see it. Gacha can be expensive if you let it. That is true. That is true. Having good self-control, in my opinion, is very important when playing a gacha game. But not everyone has that self-control. And, I mean, gambling addiction is an addiction for a reason, right? And gacha is essentially gambling. I would say gacha games like Genshin, etc. are a bit better than when you're going to the casino. Because at the casino, you have no guaranteed. You have no pity system, right? I've been to a casino once in my life, and I didn't go because I wanted to. I went because I was on vacation with one of my ex and her family. And her family wanted to go to a casino just to try it out because they usually don't go to such places, and we were on vacation. But they all spent money, and I think they basically... Well, they won and then they lost. I was the only motherfucker who didn't spend a bit. I didn't spend a dime there. because I know myself. I don't want to fall into that pit. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna watch my girlfriend play. They didn't spend much, to be fair. She didn't spend much, but still, yeah. Point is, casinos are even worse, in my opinion, than what you call that? Than gacha games. Gambling, yes. Hello, Swavy. What are we talking about? We're talking about gacha being really expensive, and I was just saying that I still prefer gacha games over going to the casino, because at the very least in a gacha game you have a pity system, right? You have a pity system, you have a hard pity, you have a guaranteed at some point, you know? I mean, not every gacha game has that. I do remember Swavy's misadventures. Is that even a word? The bad adventures you had with Nikkei. But yeah, that's what we were talking about. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Being broke is the best self-control. You would think so, Sparta, but some people, even when they're broke, they do not have the self-control, so they will go into debt with gacha games or casino or whatever is their addiction there. I've bet in a casino before, I won, but it's not worth much. At least you won, right? Insurance company, and if it came from above, for example the director, we knew each other, but not that good. Seen him a lot, but his spot was separated from the rest of the open space with a glass wall. We used to call it an aquarium. I have a picture in my mind of what your company looks like, Shadow Master. And yeah, I do remember it was an insurance company because you explained some things to me about, especially when it came to car crashes or cars being in an accident, and having to deal with it internationally was a pain. I made 60 bucks out of 5. Hey, you know what? That is actually pretty good, right? You can't even get wait, whose weapon are you going for? I think you're going for Cantarella's weapon in Wuthering Waves, right? Ah, you might be able to get Cantarella's weapon with 60 bucks. Huh. Imagine you gamble in a casino, only to then use that money to gamble in a gacha game. It's gamblingception. I just got back into War Thunder and dropped some money to expedite the grind. It feels like I'm attracted to cash-hungry games. But you know what? The thing that I mean, I don't know about War Thunder specifically because I've never played, but I've heard a lot of good things about the game, and it's been a game for a long time. You know, it hasn't ended its service yet, and I don't think it will anytime soon. But as much as as people love to shit on gacha games, they are quality games. Like, to me, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, all of these games, they are really good games, and they do need to sustain themselves somehow. I'm not a fan of how they do it, but I do understand they need money to run the game. I don't think they need to price things the way they do. And for instance, recently, you know, I've told you guys that I've been playing Where Winds Meet, and I am genuinely a fan of the game. I will try to make a video out of it, although I say that, but today I forgot to record a part of Durin's Quest. So day 2 of Durin's Quest has still not been done. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I am a huge fan of Where Winds Meet, but the pricing in the game is kind of insane, in my opinion, because the one thing that is really good, it has everything you can play for free. Everything. Like, they don't sell you characters, they sell you skins. Kind of like what they do, you know, in Warframe, for instance. But the skins are quite expensive, in my opinion. Like, some of them, like most of them, are around 45 euros. And I'm like, 45 bucks for a skin? The skin comes with not exactly effects. The skins are very detailed. Like, the game really looks good. But $45 for a skin, I do feel like it's a bit much. And the gacha system itself is not exactly friendly to players. Like, it's a 200 pity, I think, or 150 pity. I don't remember the exact rates. I would have to actually look the rules exactly. But yeah, the monetization part of the game, it's up for debate whether it is good or not. But like Chip mentioned, they are all optional. So, like, right now, I have played the game for 50 hours for free. And I've had a shit ton of fun in Where Winds Meet. So, I can't blame them for having to monetize something, especially given the quality of the game. Like, the game has so many fucking features, it's insane. Like, you can fish, you can, there is a minigame to heal other players, there is a minigame to catch horses, and, like, there is so much to do in that game. And I'm not even talking about multiplayer, because I have barely started doing some multiplayer shit. Even in multiplayer, there is so much shit to do in this game. And the fact that all of it is free is blowing my mind, given the quality, because I haven't encountered any kind of game-breaking bugs. I haven't encountered any... I mean, there were some graphical glitches that I've noticed and such, but the game is really good. I mean, if you are into the wuxia culture, if you are into that type of combat system, etc., of course. But overall, the game is really, really good. Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant. The money was months ago. Ah, so you can't use the money for Cantarella, Sparta. I'm sorry to hear that. Cantarella will be long... Oh, I'm completely broke until my uncle comes home. Cantarella will be long gone by then. Ah, well, there is always next rerun, right? Look at what I did with my Zanni. I couldn't S6 her during her first release, but when she got a rerun, I managed to do it. Same thing with Evelyn's. I haven't managed to get her M1, but eventually I will, and just keep at it. If Cantarella truly is your favorite character in Wuthering Waves, you might as well keep at it. I can't exactly recommend her as being some kind of the best character. She only truly works in the best team, but which is with Frolova and Chi-Yuan. Other than that, her performance is not as good as some other characters. But if she's your favorite character, I mean, like I said, I like to go all in for my favorite characters. I have multiple characters. Well, I only have E2 for Finon, but you know what I mean. I don't need to do the whole roster check there. You've seen my streams. But yeah, I like to go all out for the characters I love, so I feel you might as well. Well, he's quite a big fish, so he has his own aquarium. God damn it, Shadow Master. Even during a bad day, Sino is still there with you. I suppose Sino is there to make you feel better or something. To be frank, I get most of my gacha funds from gambling on stocks. So I guess in a way, you gamble in real life in order to gamble in video games, Swivy. War Thunder is pretty good, just that the grind is killer, not really pay to win so much as pay to progress faster. I mean, I understand these kinds of things. The pay to win is not good in my opinion, but pay to progress faster, honestly, I understand. Like, people don't always have the time. I've had that rant about, Durin's Quest being locked, etc. because people don't always have the time to play video games. And some people don't have the time to grind hours and hours and hours, so being able to pay to progress, I'm personally okay with that. And you're back, Chip, indeed, and I think I will get to your messages afterwards. Let me go through the messages in order, because I yapped too much and I missed a bunch. Well, I wouldn't ever play Reverse, but Wuwa is starting to call to me ever stronger. How free-to-play friendly is Wuwa? Honestly, in my opinion, Wuthering Waves is quite free-to-play friendly. Like Sparta mentioned, the pity is 80 for the characters, and you do have a 50-50. But the pity is also 80 for weapons, but there is no 75-25, or it's a guaranteed, basically. When you reach 80 pulls, which you most likely won't get to 80 exactly, you are guaranteed that weapon. There is no way you can lose the weapon or whatnot. So the banners are quite good. That being said, the 4-star weapons are not that good compared to what Genshin has with their 4-star weapons being quite competitive sometimes. I will say the 4-star weapons in Wuthering Waves are not as good. I'm guessing it is the decision to counterbalance the fact that 5-star weapons are easier to get, probably. But other than that, yeah, the game is quite generous. And if you want to start playing the game, I would recommend starting now, because next week, actually, on December 25th, there will be Wuthering Waves 3.0. They're going to launch a major patch with a new region, which comes with a shit ton of new rewards, right? So I would recommend that this is actually a pretty good time to start playing the game, if you choose to do so. Where was I at? Oh, and Where Winds Meet is now available on mobile too. I haven't tried Where Winds Meet on mobile yet. I haven't had the time to download the game because it's at least like 30 gigabytes on phone. I do have the space, thankfully, because I got my new phone and all that. But I haven't had the opportunity to actually download the game, because Wi-Fi is still relatively slow compared to me being plugged in with my Ethernet cable for my main computer, you know. But yeah, When Winds Meet just released on mobile as well. But unless you have a beast of a phone, I would argue play on computer. The game is too beautiful to be played on mobile. I don't know how good the mobile version is, by the way. I don't know about the optimization and all of that. I'm just talking in terms of scenery. The game is absolutely beautiful. I highly recommend playing it on PC with a big screen. The scenery, the lighting, everything is really, really pretty in that game. You can also stone someone to death? Wait, can you, Chip? I didn't know that. There is a bunch of emotes that I haven't tried. There is a minigame, well, it's not exactly a minigame, but there is a social event where you can beg for money and people can throw money at you. You can use emotes to do that, and it is part of your daily quests that you can do. But yeah, there are emotes for a bunch of things. I haven't explored everything in this game. So far, she's won my heart. If that's the case, then you might as well go for her. Chihuan and Galbrenna together with Cantarella works wonders for me. Honestly, would do stocks if I had the ability to. I have the patience for that. I have patience, but not for that specifically. I don't understand stocks. Well, I understand the gist of it, but I am very much lacking knowledge about that kind of stuff. How many pulls they give for patches on average, and how many you get for exploration? That's a good question. You know what? Google shall be my answer because I genuinely don't know. Free to play Astral count. Can that help? Okay, in 2.7, for instance, they gave around 65 pulls for free-to-play players. Calculations, no, not that. Although, if you start playing the game, you will have way more rewards. Because you have a bunch of quests to do, you have a bunch of past events that you can replay. Some of the limited rewards from events you won't be able to get, but you will still be able to get some rewards through the past events. There will be 3 maps to explore. Well, yeah, if you start playing next week, there will be 3 maps to explore. Huanglong, Rinasita, and Lahairoi. So you will have way more pulls than what people usually have. Let's see. Well, according to Game 8, yeah, for version 2.8, the total was around 97 pulls for free-to-play players. And you could get 33 more pulls if you paid... okay, so it's 131 pulls for people who pay the monthly pass and the battle pass. But otherwise, apparently it was 97 for 2.8, really? Oh, that is way higher than I thought. Wait, do you have astrite counts for other versions? How do I find that? Nah. Well, at least you know it's 97 according to them. Although, wait, why? Why would it be 65 for version 2.7, but 97 for version 2.8? I guess maybe it's because we got a new region? I mean, it's kind of hard to call that a region, but yeah, you know what I mean. Well, somewhere along those lines. Somewhere along those lines. Oh, wait. 65. Oh, wait. No, because the answer of 10,000, which is around 65 pulls, that is 10,000 astrites, but on top of the 10,000 astrites, you do get some radiant actual pulls. Astrite is like the equivalent of primogems. Let me check. 2.7 would have been 77. Okay. In total, it would have been 77 pulls in 2.7. For instance, this is just an instance. And 2.8 was 97, even though it was a filler patch. So it's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, since, what do you call that? We're getting 3.0, you will get a bunch of rewards there. And I don't know if you'll be able to claim it in time, but we did get like 2,600 astrites in total, I think. We got 1,000 when Wuthering Waves was nominated for the TGA, and then we got another 1,600 when it won one of the awards, if I recall correctly. And hello Dom, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I say this to everyone, you know you've been here before, Dom. I say this to everyone to welcome them into the stream and all of that, and sometimes I forget. I forget the words. But welcome in. Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Well, this is going to be a stream of all times, I guess. If someone committed a crime, they will be dragged on in a cage, dragged around town, and the other players can stone the prisoners. Oh god, I didn't know that. I do know that you can go to jail in Where Winds Meet. I haven't gone to jail. I've been a good boy. I've been a good owl in Where Winds Meet. So I haven't been branded a criminal, but I know there is a bounty system. You can indeed go to jail. There is even an achievement and a free skin, which is kind of not good looking. It's a skin of basically someone who's been to jail. If you spend enough hours in jail, the game rewards you with an achievement and a skin. Like I said, not the greatest skin, but it's still kind of a nice touch, you know? But yeah, like I said, the game has a lot to offer. I have to admit, I don't understand everything, and I think that might be because I lack knowledge of the wuxia culture. I still don't know what the Jianghu is. You know what? Let me search this up. Where Winds Meet. What is the Jianghu? Ah, okay, Google knows. What does Jianghu actually mean in this game? Yes, please. I've played the game for 50 hours. They throw around that word and I still don't know what the fuck that means. It's the Kung Fu world. Aha. Secular word. Jianghu cultivation word. World, sorry. It's above the former, but not quite the latter. Martial masters stuck in chi condensation. The fuck does that even mean? I'm reading. I think of it like we in the US think of the Wild West. Ah, okay, that is actually a really good parallel. In pop media like Chinese dramas, there's often a separation of the guiding morality and ethics of the Jianghu, martial world, from the governance of law. I think this is as close as it's gonna get to the idea of frontier justice in the Wild West. So that's the Jianghu. I see. Well, we've learned something, finally. I finally know what the fuck that means, because that word, the Jianghu, it's been thrown around in the game by so many NPCs, and even the main character, he wants to be part of the Jianghu. But, like, the way they phrase it, sometimes it felt like the Jianghu was a place, sometimes it felt like it was a way of life, like, I didn't understand what it meant. But yeah, I need to learn Chinese, I think. And hello Deidara, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. But you said I will come back when the game is launched. Well, I shall welcome you back when you come back, I guess. And I'll be lurking now. Happy lurking to you, Chip, or good night if you fall asleep. I've seen a lot of that game, but not a single battle gameplay. Really? Ah. Well, I have... Technically speaking, I have recorded a bunch of shit, but I haven't made them into a video. But, well, I'm not going to do it right now, of course, because today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. But I will eventually most likely do a video on that game, so I will be sure to include gameplay of it. Though, I can only show you part of the gameplay, because in that game, basically, you get to choose weapons. And you can choose 2 weapons, and those 2 weapons have martial arts moves tied to them. So, for instance, I am using the strategic sword and the... some kind of spear. I forgot the name of it. Because the combo between the 2 of them is a good combo, and you get bonuses for playing these 2 weapons specifically. But they have... a particular gameplay associated with the weapons. So for instance, the weapons I'm using are mostly DPS weapons with related to bleed effects, basically. Now that I think about it, I'm basically playing Kafka. I'm applying dots and then I'm detonating them. It's bleed, but bleed is a dot. It's a damage over time, but I'm able to detonate them. So that's one way to play the game. But you also have... you can fight with an umbrella. I haven't actually tried that one, because I haven't unlocked it. But you can fight with an umbrella. You can fight at range with an umbrella. Basically, you fly kind of like Mary Poppins, except you're launching blades extremely fast, you know? You can fight with fans. You can fight with... there are... what, like, 2 types of swords, 3 types of spears, a Mo blade, 2 types of fans, 2 types of umbrellas, a rope dart. I feel like I might be missing something, but yeah, you have 12, I guess? Maybe, and there will be more to come, if I'm not mistaken. Because the game is live service, so there will be a lot of that. But yeah, the game has 12 weapons, I guess, and usually they are paired up 2 together, and pairing them together will give you bonuses, but you can also play hybrid builds, and like, however you want. It kind of depends on what you need. Like for PvP, for instance, from my understanding, people tend to play hybrid builds, whereas in PvE, people tend to focus more on specific builds, not hybrid ones, I mean, just because you will be lacking DPS otherwise. Kafka detonates bleed as well. Yeah, no, I know, she detonates everything, but she does not apply bleed, she applies the lightning version of dart. I don't remember its name. I saw a mount that references to Kung Fu Hustle, also saw that expensive-ass boat. Yeah, and I've been on that boat actually today. I didn't know that, I didn't know what that was, the boat. I mean, I saw that in the shop, but basically when you buy that boat, you can then launch the boat, and the boat will appear in the world of the game, in the multiplayer section of the world, because you can play solo, you can play co-op, and you can play MMO like, and each world is kind of separate. It's still the same world, but you have access to different activities depending on what you're doing exactly. But the boat appears, and basically every player is invited to get on your boat, and there is a bunch of activities to do together. There is also a voice chat, and I quit that voice chat really fast because basically everyone was on the voice chat, and not everyone is nice in a voice chat, you know. I wish I didn't spend too much time looking into the voice chat, but I hope that they implement a way, or if it wasn't already in there, but a way to mute certain players, because some people seem nice, others not so much. Well, they weren't bad, but they were just loud. Too loud, I would say. But yeah, there is a bunch of activities, and like for an hour, the boat is going to move around the place, and you can play minigames with other people. You can play archery competitions, fishing competitions, play some musical instruments with other people. Like, there is a bunch of shit to do on the boat, and if you stay long enough on the boat, you will even get rewards. So yeah, it's actually like, even though it's one player buying the boat, it's actually becoming a community event thing where everyone gets together for that. Bruh, that game has a lot. Yes, yes, the game has a lot to offer. And like I said, I've barely scratched the surface of multiplayer as of this moment. I've barely tried anything. I've mostly spent my time solo up until now. And the worst part is, like, there is a main story. The main story is good. It's just that for most of like, I haven't progressed through the main story at all. Well, almost not at all, because I've just been running around and doing a bunch of side quests. The side quests are really actually interesting. They have like philosophical undertones. They have good puzzles as well. I will say that puzzles are somewhat difficult sometimes, and they do not hold your hand with the puzzles. That being said, you know, there is the signpost system, just like in Dark Souls games, where people can place a sign on the ground and they can write a bunch of shit, and you can read the sign. So sometimes you will have helpful people who will tell you how to solve a puzzle. There are also others that troll you, which it is what it is, right? With any multiplayer game, you will have some trolls. It is the crux of multiplayer. But yeah, no, the game has so much to offer. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention, you can build a house. And guess what? You can build the house anywhere on the map. Like, when I learned that, I was really surprised. Like, I mean, I'm guessing there are some areas where you can't build your house, just because for story-related reasons, or maybe just to avoid breaking the game, sorry. But most of the map is free for you to build whatever shit you want. Like, seriously. That's not... Yes! I haven't tried it yet because I don't have the materials. I haven't farmed the materials to build houses. But yeah, you can build a house wherever the fuck you want on the map. And when I learned that, I was like, wait, seriously? This is kind of insane. Typically, when it comes to housing in-game, they do a separate lot or land. Yeah, but not there. Although, I am guessing that maybe that house might not show up on multiplayer. Because, you know, that there would be too many houses. So, maybe the house only... I would guess the house only exists in your world when you play solo, or when you invite people into your world to play co-op. That is my guess of how it works. Because I don't have friends in the game. I haven't met anyone. And I forgot to ask Kiwi as a friend. I don't know if she's played the game more or not. But yeah, I don't have friends, so I haven't had the opportunity to experiment with that, with that aspect of the game. Imagine loading in and all you see is houses. Yeah, I'm guessing that would be the experience, right? But yeah, the game has housing, the game has sects, which are basically kind of like guilds, I guess. And you can join them, you can get some skins through that. You have some specific gameplay related to that, to each sect. There is also a marriage system, by the way. You can marry another player, and playing with the player, well, actually, first you need to become friends with the player, and as you play together, you will level up an intimacy bond, which will give you some rewards as well. And eventually, I think it's just at level 2, you can decide to marry the person in-game. You can also divorce them. And recently, there was an update where they added a new sect, which is basically... how did they put it? Yeah, a Redditor put it as the sect for swingers. Because in that, when you join that sect... in order to join that sect, I believe you need to marry and then divorce someone, and then when you join the sect, it allows you to marry up to 5 people. That is one of the perks of joining the sect. But yeah. Oh, sect, I heard... yeah, no, it's not that type of game, Dom. Not that type of game. Sect, S-E-C-T, indeed, just like you wrote. Don't join the Dual Yang sect. Dual Yang? Where did Ying go? And Dual Yang, are you talking about Yang Yang from Wuthering Waves, Swevy? You're not even playing that game, so I doubt you're referencing her. But she is Dual Yang, technically speaking. She is Yang Yang. But I'm guessing that is not what you meant. I don't know the significance of what you meant, Swevy. But yeah, no, there are a bunch of sects. You can also be sectless, so without a sect. And you have, what do you call that? You have a bunch of rewards for that too. Like, the game has so much, and like you said, Dom, the game is free, which blows my mind. I still feel like the skins are quite expensive, but at the same time, given the quality of the game and all that it has to offer, I kind of forgive them for the expensive nature of the skins. Especially because they're just skins. BL sect? Well, technically speaking, you can marry regardless of gender. So technically, it's more like an orgy sect, I would say. I'd say it's more like an orgy kind of thing. Like, everyone is together. But the game, from my understanding, you can marry any gender regardless of your own gender. So you could... there are also guilds that you can make, which is... sorry, it is separate. Sects are part of the... I don't know how to define them, because it's different than guilds, because you also have guilds that you can create with your friends, and you could, I guess, marry each other or something. There is also a master-disciple system, and I didn't fully understand how that worked. There is so much I don't even know about the game, you know? If Yang and Ying is the joining of male and female, Dual Yang is... So wait, Yang is male? I didn't know about that. So, oh, that would be indeed a BL sect, I guess. That's why Dom mentioned that. Okay, now I'm understanding things slowly but surely. I mean, that wasn't exactly my plan to join a Dual Yang sect, but I mean, so far I am sectless. Sectless. It's kind of a hard word to say, because I don't know which one to choose. Although technically speaking, you can join one, and then you have the option to betray your master, so you can be expelled of that sect, and afterwards you can rejoin. You can join another one and try all of them, get all the rewards for each one, etc. But as far as I know, there is no Double Yang sect, but there are a lot of yin and a lot of yang, I guess, in the sense that, like, the velvet Velvet something sect is basically where yeah, it's I don't know how to describe it, especially because I don't know the whole story behind it. Oh, by the way, did I mention there is a matchmaking system? And I'm not talking about matchmaking just to play, you know, various online activities. I'm talking about actual matchmaking, as in like Tinder or something like that. Because if you want to find yes, Tinder, Dom. If you want to find a partner to marry, another player you want to marry, you can send messages into the wild, and you can match with other people. So, to see if you want to become friends and maybe marry each other in the game or stuff like that. Seriously, they have that kind of matchmaking in the game. On top of having the usual matchmaking where, you know, you queue in to do specific activities. That's something else as well. But yeah, they implemented that into the game. Like seriously, it is kind of insane. I'm fighting Sunday right now and you're all talking about sex. That is doubly hilarious. I suppose the Order is kind of a sect indeed. Though it didn't exactly end well for him. Yeah, expensive cosmetics are fine, to be honest. They have to make bank somewhere. Yeah. And honestly, I do want them to succeed because the game has so much shit to offer. It's just insane. Well, that's a cool way to make new friends. Yeah. I would assume so. I haven't tried it yet, myself. But it does seem to be a good way to meet new people and to try and figure out what you like. Maybe find like-minded people in order to play together. So yeah, the game so far has blown my mind. I wasn't expecting to be to kind of fall in love with the game because it has so much. And the combat is really good as well. It is kind of Souls-like in a way. And I would say it is probably the game with the most difficult combat system that I'm playing currently. Like out of Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves. Genshin is not that difficult. I would say Wuthering Waves and ZZZ are the most player skill involved. It's the one where player skill is the most involved in their gameplay. But Wuthering Waves is even more difficult in my opinion. Not Wuthering Waves, sorry. Where Winds Meet is even more difficult. Because the boss, they hit hard. That being said, you do have an auto... Not an auto... I think it is called auto deflect technique. No, it is called deflection assist. But basically, you have a QTE whenever you need to deflect an enemy attack. Which makes things much easier. Because when I started playing the game, I decided not to use that system. I turned it off in the game menu. And I got my ass handed to me many times. Like, there is one boss in particular. I think before I managed to beat her, it took me like 8-9 tries or something like that. She massacred me. And later on, I tried the assist deflection system, and my god, does that make the game much easier. And then I turned it off again because the assist deflect does not work in multiplayer. So I didn't want to form the bad habit of what do you call that? On relying on the assist deflect. I wanted to learn the patterns of the enemies. So yeah, get good. Yeah, this game is basically get good. You have to, unless you use the assist deflect. But like I said, if you want to do multiplayer stuff, the assist deflect does not work. So you might have a much harder time playing the game with other people if you don't properly learn the patterns of the enemies and stuff like that. Genshin is more about rotations and elemental reactions. True, yes. Which is... I like it, don't get me wrong, I like the rotation system and elemental reactions of the game, but I do wish it was a bit more involved than it is currently for players. Like, I really enjoy ZZZ and Wuthering Waves combat. I think nowadays I would even say I prefer ZZZ's combat, although I prefer Wuwa's animations. But in terms of actual combat gameplay, to me ZZZ feels the most interesting. Because it's not just about rotation and resource management, it's, I don't know, it's more fast-paced and it involves more player expression in how you play the game. Compared to Genshin. In Genshin, there isn't much you can do, aside from making weird-ass teams. Aside from making weird-ass teams, there isn't much you can do, unfortunately. It is what it is. The game is good still, but yeah. In Where Winds Meet, you can't do... I mean... I shouldn't talk too much about Where Winds Meet in terms of combat, because I feel like I don't know everything. Like, I don't fully understand my own combos yet. I understand some of them, part of them, but there are a lot of menus in that game. There are a lot of things you can level up. You have inner ways, mystic skills, martial arts, weapons, arsenal. You have so many shit that you can level up that it's kind of hard to follow everything around and to have a proper grasp of everything. That being said, they do have very good tutorials, and one thing I really like is video tutorials. So, for instance, when you learn about your martial arts from your weapons, you will have a little video to show you the animation of what you're doing, or stuff like that. Like, the game is really well made. Oh, and the feature that blew my mind the most, the fact that you can talk to NPCs, some NPCs, not all of them, but you can chat with NPCs and they actually reply to you, and I'm guessing they're using some kind of a chatbot / AI, because they actually respond to what you're saying. It's not just a generic response, although I did encounter one NPC where he could not understand what the fuck I was saying. So he kept repeating, "I'm just a cook, man, I don't get what you say." He kept repeating that to me. But the other NPCs I've chatted with, they actually took into account what I was writing to them. And they replied in regards to what I was writing to them. So, you know, that really impressed me. And that, in my opinion, is a very good use of AI. Because that is not something you can do with, I don't know, an artist or it simply doesn't work other than with an AI, you know? And it adds a level of immersion to the game. So yeah, that feature definitely blew my mind when I first discovered that. I was like, huh? I have to talk with the NPC? How does that work? And yet it does work. King in check 1 done. What? I'm confused by what you just said, Sparta. But we are going to launch the game because apparently some ads are running on Twitch, which means that we've been yapping for an hour, and it might be time for us to get into Honkai Star Rail. 1-star King in check. What is King in check? I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. What is King in check? How was your robust couple? I didn't... I think I did 4 10 pulls on her banner, but I didn't go further than that. And I didn't get her, unfortunately, in those 40 pulls. I kind of hoped I could have gotten her. I really liked her as a character in the story. But I... what do you call that? I want to save for Beryl and Broom. I guess I should call her Broom because she's French. You're doing the golden thread banner? That too, maybe. I'm not sure. Because I think the one character that would be kind of useful for me in the isn't it a Skyne banner? Isn't that the name of the thing? Anyway, not the point. But I think the only character that would be useful for me in there would be Barcarola. Barcelona is the one character that I don't really need her. My impromptu team is doing well, but, you know, my impromptu team would be even better if I had her. But other than that, I wish I could grab Willow, but I don't need her. It's just I really want Willow just because I like her. But at the end of the day, I could lose my 50-50 to Willow at some point, so yeah. but I might just try and grab Barcarola if at all possible. I have to look back at the pool of characters, you know, because you have different pools of characters, you have different lists. I have to look that up again in order to make my decision. I'll do 30 and save for Beryl. And who do you hope of getting? Just gonna do it for collection's sake. I don't want anyone, I'm guessing. But which one would you pick if you manage to get... which one would you hope for? I would assume. Because I'm assuming if you're actually pulling on the banner, you might be hoping for someone. Might not want them or need them, but which one would you pick when you actually get the thread? Oh, by the way, I did not specify, but yes, transition to the game. Argus, Willow, or anyone I don't have. True, I don't have Argus either, and she's hot. Especially her inside too. Her inside too is kind of strange. It feels strange. She's too hot in that inside too. Like, she's too undressed. It makes no sense. Pax, she is hot. Yes. I like her inside too, because she's hot and she looks good. But to me, it kind of feels weird. Like it doesn't exactly belong. Like I don't feel like she's the type of character who would dress like that. Anomaly, arbitration, king in check is the boss. The other three are knights. Oh, I never read those. But I just see enemy number 1, number 2, number 3, and big boss at the end, Sparta. I didn't know they had actual names. But congratulations on your 1 star like there.
Breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Yeah, did you do it with Himeko, by the way, Sparta? Because I think you were playing with Himeko, right? I mean, technically speaking, I'm guessing Constance was the one who carried your team there. Where the fuck am I? No, this is not the quest I'm looking for. God damn it. No, wrong quest. Yes. Okay, here we go. Okay, wrong quest. Wait. One of Sparta's messages was auto-moderated. There we go. Argus, yeah. Or I'll do a funny and get Noir portrait. I mean, at least it would make her better, and the day she gets a Euphoria, she will be even stronger, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, they've announced in CN that on top of Euphorias, now they are going to add a new system to modify portraits to go with the Euphoria, if I understood that correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is what I understood from what was announced. I believe it's coming, but I need proof. Yeah, I've heard about it on Reddit, I think is where I saw it, but I didn't fully understand it. Did it with HMC, because why the fuck not? More Super Break procs. I mean, HMC was really good when Break was meta, right? Nowadays, not as good, but, you know, he has the merit of existing. And technically speaking, nowadays, Remembrance Trailblazer is just better. Oh, wait. Oh.
Anyone could make.
I guess
Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws.
What were we doing again? I forgot what we were doing. I mean, I guess we're still recapping things with Constance or something. Like I said yesterday, from yesterday's stream, what was more interesting to me was not the story the game is offering right now, it was our conversation about boobs. That's what I found more interesting. Because so far this just, and it is the reason why I titled my stream the way I did, we're just having Penacony recap, but with a few caveats, like a few differences here and there. But so far, we haven't seen anything that has, you know, really hooked me in. So far, I just feel like I'm doing the same thing I did a year ago, basically. I think it's starting next patch with Isolde Euphoria, but I could be wrong. I think you might be right, and I'm very happy about Isolde getting her Euphoria, because I will finally be able to play my wife's wife, especially since I think I have P2 on Isolde. Oh, shade. I kind of wanted to get Isolde to P5. That way my wife's wife would be P5 as well, you know? They can be happy together and make babies or something. They can't actually make babies. They're both women, but who cares? But yeah, I want them to be happy. Bro, I have Isolde at R15. Nice. I don't think I've R15 my own Isolde. I have to do that. Thank you for mentioning that. Same with Kakanya. Kakanya I did because I knew it was good for her, plus she's my favorite. Sorry Isolde, you're not my favorite, but you're my favorite's wife, so you get into the club. I do like Isolde though, I will mention that. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. HMC is a single target monster. They are still hilariously powerful in terms of damage. Yeah, I suppose in single target, yes, because of their bounce attack. Unfortunately, we no longer have single target nowadays. Nowadays, most of what is done is AoE in Honkai Star Rail.
Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
I wonder how does she fare if she fights without Firefly type, without Sam, basically. What is, like, her, the actual girl? How strong is she without the suit? I'm guessing she's probably really strong, right? Because she's basically... Well, she's basically the clone army from Star Wars, except she can aim. And she can kill things, unlike the clone army. The thing is, she is Firefly Type 4. Like, okay, but where does the mech suit come from? Because that was genuinely one of my questions that I never asked before. She's never without Sam. But where is Sam? You can't tell me it comes out of her ass. The thing is big.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch. So you'd have to rely on me all the more.
That is very toxic. That is very toxic. To say that you want someone to be in a difficult situation so they have to rely on you more. Holy toxic Yuri. Oh, this woman really has problems. I mean, we knew that already, but still. We're discovering more and more problems. And hello Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am doing quite well. We've had a very fun conversation today about boobs and about where winds meet, which I guess also has boobs. Although the game is not very fan-servicey, I will say that much, but that's another topic entirely. You're looking at it? I mean, you're looking at it. So she's the mech, but where does the mech come from? Because that still doesn't answer. The mech is not here. Where is all the metal? Like how does she have nanomachines like Iron Man in what do you call that? In Avengers Endgame, like he pulls his strings and all of a sudden you have metal flying everywhere and covering him. Her clothes. This is the mech. That's a weird-ass technology, if you ask me, but okay. Okay, I mean, it is an answer, at least. Oh, hello. Okay, well, hello. Hello, doggies. Please die.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
This might have been overkill.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
This is definitely overkill, but
May world bearing.
I still want, you know, the
Don't blink. May law.
I want to use my rock. I have a big rock. Let me shoot my big rock. Poor dog.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Now, you all die.
Sun, tear the sky!
This animation never ceases to amaze me. I love Finon.
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined that calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
I'm not now, and never will be.
Maybe I should actually play Firefly. Can I change my team? Oh, it's a quick lineup. Oh, okay. Maybe I should actually play Firefly and a break team, but my break team is kind of non-existent, to be honest. Where is Firefly? Ah, she's here. Who else do I need? I don't remember. I guess Ron May, Firefly. I don't usually place them like that, never mind. Harmony Trailblazer. I have to switch him. Can I switch? Oh! Oh, this is really nice! And a very easy way to switch between oh, I didn't know that was a thing! That's actually sweet! Genshin, please learn! Please learn for the Traveler. I haven't built my my Pyro Traveler because I don't want to have to switch between Pyro Traveler and Dendro Traveler because it's a pain in the ass. This is amazing. Oh my god. HoYoverse, please learn from your other team in this game. And I'm looking for Gallagher. This is my break team, which is not exactly a good break team. I mean, it's the budget break team, I guess. Her clothes, that is Sam with the newborn son here. Open the sky, Fugue, Firefly, Run May, and a healer. That's it. It's new. Oh, it's a new feature. Okay, sorry. I read all of your messages and that was a lot. I don't have Fugue, as you can see. This is the only break team I can make. I cannot make another break team. I don't have anything else. And hello, Ktosh, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Imagine making a new account and your first temple is a lost 50-50 to Clara, so you skip the whole Belobog story just to get Finon on the last day of the banner. Not like that happened to me or something. I mean, congrats, I guess? I think? Getting Finon is always good. I can only be happy for you if you got Finon, because Finon is our boy.
Is this it? An entrance?
And Clara is cute. Plus, Clara comes with Svarog, so that's kind of nice, I think.
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
I wonder who the memo keeper was, the one who helped Gopher Wood, because I don't think it was Black Swan, but I'm guessing it must have been someone else.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me.
Is the game telling us that, that we have to pull for light cones? Do I have to pull for Firefly's light cone? Because I don't have it.
I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up. Pretty careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine.
Oh, by the way, wait. I forgot, but I said I wanted to go to 20 pity just to round the numbers up. Where are we? 15... 16. We need to do 4 more pulls. Well, this is one more. If you want to join us, Constance, you are in the story. You might as well join me in my team. You know, just saying. That would be nice. No, still not. Okay, very well. That's okay. I have candles at home. Does that work? No. Not for the candles at work. Oh, hello, March 7th. Kind of forgot you were on banner indeed. And that would be 4, right? This is going to be the 4th one. That didn't count. Well, fuck me. I guess let's go. I don't have anything to say. I don't think she wants anything from me. Ah, well. Oh, hello, Herta. I guess I can do one more. Oh, I can do 2 more. Nice. Why not? But I like her design too much. I like her design too much, but I don't think I'll be able to pull for her. Nah. I kind of knew it wasn't going to happen. Oh well, it is what it is. Give me that light cone. I probably could. I don't think I need it. Where is it? There. I have 9 copies of it. I think I have more because I think I built one of them. Yes, I have built one of them, so I have 14 copies of it. So I could happily give you one of them. I have quite a lot of 4-star light cones that I'm not using, to be honest. It's been a while since I've been on this screen. Can I enhance this, for instance? No, I can't, of course. The ones that I actually want to enhance, I can't do it. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Is Jingyuan still doing good? I haven't actually played him in a while, so I don't know. It is a good question, Dom. But he has been receiving indirect buffs time and time again. So he might still... I mean, good is relative. I don't think he's competing with characters that are coming out nowadays. But I think he might be able to clear endgame content. Might being the operative word. King Yuan still functions. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Just checked out the JP version of Wuwa and it doesn't work well. Dawn arrives cinematic, English voice is epic, and the JP one is too soft and cute for that. I don't remember that specific, what that specific cinematic is, Dawn arrives, I mean. Oh, is it the one you were talking about yesterday with Carthea? I have never heard the JP voices in Wuwa. But the English voices are amazing. I love Carthea's voice. And specifically when she turns into Fleur de Lis, or even Augusta's voice, the way they say their ultimate voice lines and stuff like that, like, they command so much authority when they speak. Like, Fleur de Lis is a woman you do not mess with. I love the English voice cast for Wuthering Waves. So I have really no incentive of playing JP. Already on the game? Yes, we are. I don't need to ask. I know Sparta wants it. He wants what? The light cone? Yes, he does. Is he good? You'll want Eidolons. Probably, yeah.
Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Is it that one time we were on a rooftop, we took a selfie, and we might have done more together?
Of course. More than just one.
Oh, it happened more than one time. I see. We were quite prolific on that day, I guess.
What a shame.
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memory is recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition. Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it.
If light cones are a necessity, why do we have a 75-25? Just asking. Why do we have to lose sometimes, huh? Why?
But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted.
I mean, I guess the guy is old, so I suppose. Let me end this stage. I want to be there. What stage? What are you doing? And I missed a message from Zenny. What did you say? I shall need your stream to build my Lego Lamborghini car. You have a Lego Lamborghini car? The what now? I hope you have fun, man. I hope you have fun. I shall be lurking for a bit. And then I missed the message. Well, happy lurking to you. Happy building of your Lego Lamborghini. If you don't mind sharing, I'd love to see a photo of it. You can send it in the general section of the Discord server. I am very interested. I love Legos. I haven't played with Legos in a very long time, to be honest. But I used to love Legos when I was a kid. I played with them a lot. And I mean, I built what the Lego set wanted me to build, but oftentimes I would destroy them and then rebuild something else entirely with the pieces just because I wanted to have fun. Like, I had a couple of ships. One of them was an aircraft carrier and the other one was maybe a destroyer, I think. And I had destroyed the destroyer in order to make spaceships with its parts. Spaceships that resembles the one that we saw in Stargate, the TV show. But anyway, I spent a lot of time with Legos when I was a kid, and I kind of miss that time, you know? It was a good time. when I wasn't an adult. It was nice. But anyways, I hope you have fun, man. English one is really epic, strong voice for a demigod. Yes, please. Yep. The JP one I can't talk about because I don't know about it. But the English voice acting in Wuthering Waves is really, really solid. The first 1.x era was... 1.0 wasn't the greatest. They had made some mistakes with the way they directed the actors. Or rather, it was the lack of direction that was a bit of a mistake there. But slowly they improved, and ever since 2.0, the voice acting has been absolutely stellar. And the voice acting wasn't bad in 1.0 and afterwards, it's just that they lacked direction and it felt a bit weird. But yeah, slowly they improved during the 1.x era until a culmination that came with 2.0, and it became absolutely magic. It was amazing. Firefly was putting in work. Wait, what? Oh, yes. I see what you're referring to, Sparta. I mean, I guess since we left the Stellaron Hunters, she might have been pent up a bit, you know, because we weren't there with her and all that. Check out Discord, I sent you that thing with a timestamp, a little moment of Cartathia's voice, and then with Fleur de Lis, it's the moment when they say the same in the same time in the moment of transformation. Ah! Where is Discord? Discord is here. Ah! No! Ah! No! Go away, ad! Ah! Ah! And Ah. Yeah, not a fan. Just heard the JP voice that you sent, Shadow Master. Not a fan. Like you said, too cute. Too cute. I think the English voice is way more commanding. She has presence. And I've mentioned it before. I believe her name is Amanda Reichel. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I mostly remember the Amanda part because it's quite easy for me to pronounce. But the voice actress for Cartathia and Fleur de Lis, she's the cutest thing ever. The way she speaks on her live streams, she's absolutely adorable. She sounds like the kindest and most gentle person I've ever heard on a stream. So it is very, very different from when she sounds what she sounds like when she's portraying Fleur de Lis. Like, yeah, I invite you guys to go on one of her streams, or just watch her videos, or stuff like that, and you will see what I mean. She's absolutely the cutest, and then you hear her as Fleur de Lis, and you're like, oh, she can speak like that too? Oh, damn. Wait, Dom, what is the baby doing here? Dom, we were happy, everything was okay. Oh, do you mean you're going to sleep, maybe? Woman... Oh, as it should be for that type of character. Yes, yes. She portrays the character really well, because she has the cute side of Carthea, but she also has the commanding side of Fleur de Lis. They chose really well for that character specifically. I am going to sleep, yes, okay. At first I saw the baby and I was like, but why the baby? And then I realized when I heard the sound alert. But good night to you, Dom. I hope your polls on the special banner in Reverse 1999 go well. And I hope you get either Willow or... Who else did you mention? Oh, or a noir portrait. If you want to go for that, why not? But good night to you, Dom, and thank you for joining us today. Woman is like Phoebe? Pinchable cheeks, Peebs? I mean, she's physically good looking as well. I wouldn't say she has pinchable cheeks. She's... I don't see like, physically speaking, I don't see her as like an adorable little Phoebe, you know. But she's an attractive woman as well, on top of being very talented and all of that. So, I wouldn't call her a Peebs. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I would say she's more of a Fleur de Lis than a Peebs. The way she... I mean, no, but Fleur de Lis has a very hard look to her, you know? Whereas the voice actress, she... Maybe I'm just biased because I've heard her voice when she speaks normally, you know? And she sounds too... Her voice when she speaks normally is very Peebs-like. I will say that. When she speaks normally, you could put that voice onto Phoebe, and honestly, it would work really well as well. I did 60 on Robuska, got an extra medicine pocket, so I think I used up my luck all... Oh god, I see. Well, I mean, you got an extra medicine... Oh, okay, so you got Robuska, and on top of that, you got medicine pocket. That is good. That means you might be... what would you call that? You might be... you're guaranteed for Brume, if you want Brume on top of barrel, of course. Well, Carthea can be a bit cute, but Fleur de Lis is god/demigod for heaven's sake, so she should have some presence. Yeah, and she does, in English at least. So this voice for Carthea is decent, but for Fleur de Lis, it lacks presence. Oh, do you mean in JP then? From what you've sent me? Yeah, I was not a fan. I am really a fan of Fleur de Lis in English. Her English voice acting is amazing. She does have that presence. She does have that commanding authority in her voice. Like, when she speaks, you listen. You don't do anything else. You listen and you do whatever the fuck she tells you to do. I think wrong window. Where is my...
That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
It kind of reminds me of 2x speed Aglaya alt voice line. It's very specific, I know, but the way she says her voice line, Aglaya I mean, I really like it. Yeah, that JP voice, yeah. Not a fan of what I heard, which just comforts me in my decision to keep playing in English. Yeah, I think I'll get the Dynamo support. She's broken. Dynamo support? Oh, are you talking about Brume? Is Brume Dynamo support? I don't remember what she does. I don't remember. I just remember there is an Eiffel Tower on her ultimate card. You know, the incantation card. She has the Eiffel Tower on it. so that made me think I have to pull for her. She's French, and I'm tired of skipping French characters. I mean, I didn't skip Sentinel, but, you know. Yeah, for Corvus, I think that she deals a lot of damage. Ah, do you mean like Brume is a support for Corvus? Ah, shit, because I don't think I'm gonna pull for Corvus. I mean, if she's Dynamo, she will probably work with Lucy and... But wait, how do I make it work? Because I already have Lucy, Ulrich, and Karen. What do I do with with Brume? Where does she fit? Or I appreciate the poeticism more of JP. Pinon also has that in JP. Do you mean like he sounds cuter or he sounds more poetic? You listen or get cut into with a big ass sword slash. Yes. And by the way, Shadow Master, when you look at, because you haven't played the game so you might not know this, but when Cartathea uses her ultimate and she cuts the sea in half like that, you know there is a line that appears on the ground, a bright line that basically she leaves a mark on the world where she cuts, and that mark, someone actually measured it in game. It goes on for at the very least 3 kilometers. Like the devs made it so that that line that she leaves when she uses her ultimate goes on for several kilometers, at least 3 if I recall correctly. That line is huge. So when she cuts things in half, know that half of the map goes out with it. Basically. Not half of the map is way bigger than 3 kilometers, but you know what I mean. It is kind of insane how that they did that. Like, they could have made it like just a few meters right in front of her where she cuts down her enemies. But no, that line goes on forever. So when she's fighting someone in Rinasita, she might kill someone in Huanglong. I don't think that would be the case, actually. I don't know the exact distance between Rinasita and Huanglong, but it would be kind of funny if that were the case, you know? Get rid of Karen. Karens are always bad news. Karen? No, not that. Oh my god, no, Shadow Master. His name is Charon. Okay, Karen, the dude that ferries you to the underworld. She can be the DPS if you want. Yeah, but I already have Lucy for my DPS, and I'm not willing to get rid of Lucy, Dom. Lucy is she's wife. Well, Kakanya is wife, but Lucy is second wife, I guess. And hello, Mihai, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. My only break character is the Hunt March 7th. She's not exactly a break character, to be honest, but she kind of works. And I will build her to her peak because I love Dahlia. I'm at 50 pity on her banner. Are you on a guaranteed for Dahlia or not? I don't remember. But good luck to you on that.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry. Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Of course it does.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Is that our friend Mr. Wood?
How can this be?
Wait, Sparta, you mentioned that the Sam, the Firefly Type 4, that is her clothes, right? So does that mean that there is a Firefly, a girl, running around naked because she left her clothes here? This is her clothing, right? So right now she's just running around nude in Penacony. That's what you're saying, right? According to what you told earlier. Collaterally. That doesn't exactly work, but I see what you tried to do, Sparta, there. Yeah, Karen. And yes, your owner guaranteed me high. Okay, so it's just a matter of time before you get her. Oh, Karen sounded like Karen from your pronunciation. Yeah, because I tried to pronounce it in different ways, but I gave up at some point in how you were supposed to pronounce that word, because we looked it up, and it's a pain. Nope, that is her corpse. She's in... Yeah, no, I was just joking, Sparta. I'm assuming she did not leave her suit somewhere random like this. And Firefly would not be sad if it was just an empty shell.
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
Well, yeah, usually you can't really have memories of the future. Unless you can see the future, like Elio, I suppose.
Sparta_4 says okay STOP on what she says next about entropy loss.
Okay.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss.
People don't always break down and cry for people when they lose a loved one. Everyone has a different way of mourning the loss of someone.
But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
It is kind of a very anticlimactic when you play that sound alert gamer. Because right now we're talking about someone dying. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Well, this should be MC's memories, so she would be running around naked through his thoughts. Naughty Trailblazer. No, technically these are Firefly's memories. But Constance is allowing us to... Well, yeah, okay, because this is complicated, but... these are actually Firefly's memories that Constance is allowing us to see. So technically, the Trailblazer is peeping onto the naked girl running around in Firefly's memories. So it's even worse than you thought, Shadow Master.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late. There are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth night. Clearly, Penacony was her final
Osmanthus
destination.
wine tastes the same as I remember.
Wait,
But where
why
are
the
those
Osmanthus
who
wine?
share the memory?
Oh, I guess because the one who shared the memory with Firefly is no longer. I mean, I guess, in a way, Firefly is kind of like Zhongli, in the sense that they both fought in a war and lost a lot of people together. Memory? Oh god, if that's the case, you're gonna spam the Osmanthus wine thing when we're in Penacony, because Penacony is all about memory, basically.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
I mean, technically speaking, Penacony itself, like the place that we tend to explore, is made of memoria, which is a substance that is basically the memory of the universe, or something like that. So yeah, memory is everywhere here. Zhongli would have a field day with his osmanthus wine here.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
I can go for brain rot? Wait, what? What do you mean? For some reason it took a while for the Kurukuru to activate. But Kurukuru Lady is over. Kurukuru Lady was in Emphorius. And she's stuck there. She's not on Penacony, as far as I know.
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry.
Ah.
The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
So what's the connection there between entropy loss syndrome and leaving the Empire? Has the Empire, or rather had the Empire, because the Empire is no longer really an Empire anymore, but did the Empire have a way of stopping entropy loss syndrome?
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival.
Right, wait. I think it was said before that the Empire was using entropy loss syndrome kind of like a way to pressure their soldiers to do whatever they wanted them to do, kind of like putting a leash on them, right? I think. It's been a while since I've heard that, and I don't know where I heard it from.
When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
That is correct. Entropy loss is a kill switch. Yeah, they implemented a defect on purpose in order to control them, right? Big one, but small ones still exist, right? Big one is still alive, Charomaster, and so are the small ones as well for Herta. They're all still alive and kicking.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
The reason for what? For entropy loss syndrome? Control? Mean.
When he and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight.
Ah, interesting. We were already with Kafka when we found Firefly, which means that we were a Stellaron hunter before her.
My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
What? Entropy loss syndrome is a death called living? And the over-titled thing is propagation? She walks the path of propagation? How? Why? I don't understand this. How does that make sense? she was made from Taziran's path. So what, she's a clone of the bugs? So originally she was a bug? Oh no, you meant, you said the path and not the actual bug itself. I mean, I guess technically speaking, clones are a form of propagation, I guess? The Glamoth military literally used Taziran's power against it. I mean, that is kind of smart. Not that I agree with the fact that they would have a kill switch on their soldiers and stuff like that, but using the power of your enemy against it is not exactly a bad idea in itself. Huh. Why not? I guess maybe that's why she uses so many skills. Wait, no, if you have her at E1, she no longer uses as many skill points. Sorry, I meant to say skill points. Because this lady eats up skill points. It's kind of annoying.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Yes. I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence.
Okay. Do you have a king?
Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome.
Okay. I think.
Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone.
I mean, I guess she can help, but aren't you actually, like, strong enough to do it on your own? Anyway, you do you, I guess. Also, given she walks the power of propagation, well, I guess she must propagate then, right? If she walks the path of propagation. And she seems very interested in the Trailblazer. So, I see what you mean, Sparta. I see what you mean. She's gonna put us to work. Titania died, hence her entropy loss syndrome started. Titania was literally her hive queen. Okay, but then why isn't Firefly dead? Because she just said that when the queen dies or the king dies, the rest basically die as well. But she also said the Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. She certainly seems like she has a sense of self. So, how? Why? I'm confused. Tripod stops it dead, and piloting Sam also stops it. So she can slow it. Okay. But... oh, so when the hive mind dies, or when Titania dies, it starts the process of entropy loss syndrome. But no, because the process is always there. But she really doesn't like sitting in SAM 24. Understandable. Understandable, I suppose. It is kind of a cumbersome way of living life. Being in a giant mech all the time. But I'm not sure I fully understand this, especially the part of the sense of self. How can they not have a sense of self, yet leave the hive? And then they die. I'm just so confused.
After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance.
I mean, you're working for a guy who's actively trying to manipulate destiny, are you not? They have an identity, but were kinda leashed, because Titania was the original Firefly. but she was still a clone of something, right? Or was she actually like the original soldier that they cloned? Kind of like what happens with Magus in ZZZ. Yes, really complicated. I guess it's too complicated for my tiny brain because I don't fully grasp the entire thing here. But JP dub versus English dub, there is one anime that I always loved in English dub and JP was meh. And it's Ghost in the Shell. I've never watched any of the Ghost in the Shell anime. From what I've seen, the recent ones were not highly rated. And I oftentimes don't enjoy older animes just because of the visuals and the quality of the audio and stuff like that. So I've never watched any of Ghost in the Shell, but I've heard good things about it. I think I watched the movie with Scarlett Johansson, the live-action movie, I mean. Well, that, on the other hand, was not exactly great. No, Titania was the original individual. Okay, yeah, so it is kind of like Magus in ZZZ. There was an original one. The tail part is not the original, that's the copy. Okay, oversimplified, Glamoth was basically the Swarm Disaster and Taziranth in miniature. I mean, I guess, yeah, I suppose. I guess it makes sense to put it that way, why not? That still doesn't really explain how the whole entropy syndrome works. Like, it's always there, and yet wait, to get back to what she said. Yeah, so the moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. So if she said the same goes for, that means straying from the hive is not the same thing as dying from entropy loss syndrome. It's dormant until you leave range. Okay. But what about when the king dies? What happens then to them? Because she mentions this. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. So what happens when Titania died? Did all the soldiers of Glamoth also start actively dying from entropy loss syndrome again? Or aren't inside Sam on a mission or the cryopod? If the king dies, you're basically fucked. You're either gotta be in the cryopod or stay in Sam. But isn't that already the case? Even when the king is alive, or the queen, I guess in this case, because Titania seems to be a girl. But even when the queen is alive, if you're not in the pod or carrying a mission as Sam, you're also dying. So that's the difference I don't really get. Like, where is the difference? The recent ones are bad. First 3 movies and 2 first series are the good ones. Yeah, but they're old ones. Like I said, I really don't like old anime in general. I've tried some and I didn't really like. Nope, if you're in... if Queen is alive, if you're in range of her, you're fine. Because Titania had a direct connection to all Fireflies. So, when Titania was alive, the Fireflies, including the one we know, they could be not in the cryopod and not in Sam, but still be fine as long as they were somewhat close to Titania. Is that what you're saying? Okay. It's a bit of a weird distinction, but I mean, why not? I guess. There was a radius where you were fine outside. Okay, so it is what you're saying. Okay. Okay, that does clarify things a bit for me. Thank you. I am unconvinced by the necessity of such a distinction, but at least now I understand.
Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation.
That is actually a good question. Bro is kind of an asshole, leaving a corpse like that.
How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss.
Well, I mean that, and she was inside of her Sam when she died, so, you know, according to what you said, as long as you're in Sam, you're fine.
Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
I wonder what's happening with Black Swan. There is a distinct lack of Black Swan in this quest, strangely enough. Yeah, from what I understood, even earlier, Titania has some kind of safe zone around her in which all fireflies were safe from the symptoms of their illness. That zone must work like life control systems in the pod/Sam. Yeah, I do believe I understood that as well now, though I do find it a bit weird. Why does she have a lamp on her ass? No, not what I meant. Ah, this thing. Ah, stop moving. Yeah, this. What is it? That lamp? I'm not just staring at her ass. I'm genuinely curious. It's been a long time since I've seen Firefly. I haven't used her in. Oh, enemies! Wait. Since there are ads, we might as well.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Hello!
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Since we have ads on Twitch, I might as well use this opportunity to do some fighting. But I don't have my ultimate. Oh, that's kind of a problem.
Attack!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Nah, I didn't get my ultimate on the...
Initiate cleanup.
Ah. Well, that was disappointing.
Every victory is hard won.
I wanted to get my ultimate on the Trailblazer because that's when Super Break actually does something, you know? You have to have the ultimate up. Nah, man. Ah, wait, we have another one? We do.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Hello!
Firefly Type 4.
Would you kindly pass away? Oh, a trotter! Hello there.
Existence is unity.
But they keep passing away too fast.
Let the show begin!
Oh, damn it.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position.
I think that Trotter is going to die very, very fast.
Set the seas ablaze!
Yeah, 100,000 damage.
Every victory is hard won.
Well, yeah, when you do that kind of damage, it is kind of hard to win. Oh, but you guys see nothing, right? Nothing to see here, right? Where am I looking for? I need Dunhung PT and I need Saridra. Storage Rise here. Donhong is here. There you go. Nothing to see here. Nothing happened. There we go. Moving on. Moving on. She's literally a firefly. Quite literally a firefly. What do you mean by that? Well, the light does shine there in her case.
I will walk to the end.
You guys have confused me now. You saw my image of Mark 12 Sam boss fight earlier? Maybe, I think. I saw several images of you fighting, but I don't remember exactly which ones. Sam and Dahlia's fires are fighting on the ground. Ah. If you say so. I don't remember seeing that specifically. I didn't look at that specifically. Please make my day and play Tribby. We could play Tribby. But who would I play Tribby with? I mean, I guess technically this would work. It's not really ideal, but why not? You know what? Let's go with an old one, but a good one. Technically, this worked. This is not the best. Yeah, no, I'll go Huo. I might need some energy. Yeah, sure. We could do that. Why not? Wait. CHSR. Wait. There. Yeah, the fire of the red fire of Firefly Zone and the blue candles of Constance. But oh, hello there.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
But what? Why are you talking about that specifically? Is my question. I want to see those cute Mega Clees in action. I mean, there isn't much action with... I mean, I suppose they do have their follow-up attacks, so we'll see. Don't tell me that isn't metal. Oh, that's what you meant with metal? I saw that post and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? It does look good, yes.
Great. He's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
The girl who was lost, yes.
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master.
Yeah, she kind of is. Unless you give her a peach.
When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Ah, well, yeah, she kind of nuked your dad, didn't she?
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from him.
Look at her, she's jealous. Look at her, she's jealous because we are next to another hot lady. She doesn't want us to be stolen by Acheron. Understandable, Acheron is hot. Unless you try to take her... Yeah, I mean, unless she allows you to do so, then everything is okay. But if she doesn't allow it, then not everything is okay. Far from it. Think about that. Acheron is outside Elia's vision. I mean, I suppose it makes sense given the fact she's an emanator specifically of nihility. She's potentially outside even Terminus's vision. That I don't know. Because I don't know if we can compare the vision between Elio and Terminus. Especially because we don't know exactly what Elio is, right? Man, PGR stages take a lot. Can you do me a little summary? Oh, not much happened. We found the corpse of AR-214, I think. Basically, we found Firefly's friend dead. The SAM unit that they were in, the mecha. We found them dead, and right now Firefly, as you can see on screen, is very jealous because she saw that the Trailblazer is next to Acheron. So she's very jealous. She doesn't want Acheron to be next to him because Acheron is hot, and yeah, Firefly is throwing a bit of a jealous fit, or a tantrum, I suppose. Or like Charo Master said, Firefly Yandere mode on, exactly. She's very unhappy that we're with Acheron. It's not actually about being jealous, she is just afraid, because Acheron is an emanator of nihility, which is when you don't know Acheron, being scared of her makes sense. You know what I mean? Well, really, a jealous moment in HSR canon? No. It is not canon. This is my interpretation of it. No. No. In truth, she's just afraid for the Trailblazer's safety because Acheron is extremely dangerous. Which is true, she is dangerous, but we're kind of friends with her. But Firefly doesn't know that. So she's scared for us, so she wants to keep Acheron away from us. If Alia gets it directly from Terminus, then Acheron is outside their vision, which is terrifying. Yeah, if Elio gets it directly from Terminus, but we don't know how Elio does anything. So far as I know, we have absolutely zero information on how Elio is able to see the future, predict things, write his script, and all of that. Firefly slaps MC. What are you doing? I'm your wife. I feel like I've seen memes of that before, but not specifically about Acheron, just because, you know, Firefly was sold as the girlfriend of 2.x, and then she was quickly replaced by other waifus afterwards. Yeah, Acheron is extremely dangerous. She is. She is probably one of the most powerful characters we've ever met in the game.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble.
She might actually be number one now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess she is. She is the most powerful character in lore. In gameplay, no, not so much, not anymore. But in lore, I think she is the most powerful one so far.
I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Mr. Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a memo keeper's word carries more weight.
Yeah, but she has you. Can you not do something?
No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost.
What is a 0-point mission? I don't think I've ever heard that expression before. Ability to black hole anyone's ass is OP. Yes. Yeah. She is... Well, I wouldn't qualify her as overpowered. She is just really, really powerful. You know, in the sense that, like, she's not... I don't know how to phrase it. In the sense that it makes sense that she's that powerful, you know? She's not overpowered in the sense that she's too powerful for what she is. It makes sense, the how powerful she is. And Deidara, you seem to be reacting to the 0 point mention. 0 point in Honkai Impact 3rd means like extremely powerful. 0 point mission means it must be completed even at the cost of your own life. Mission failure is unacceptable by any metric. Okay. I had a feeling that was more or less the thing, but I still wanted to ask. Okay, thank you guys. Damn, Dahlia is so full of herself. Just noticed that trinket on her back that has her in it. Yep, I noticed it as well yesterday. I mentioned it. And she's just as well endowed in that trinket as she is in real life. Well, in the game, I guess, but the real life of the game.
If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let him be there.
I mean, we saw her draw her blade, we were there, but we weren't on the receiving end of said blade. Oh wait, were we there? Yes, we were there, but we weren't on the receiving end of said blade, so no worries.
Oh, I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
Yeah, I don't think this is for duty.
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony. And for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
Okay. I mean, we later... To be fair, like, when we first saw her die in Penacony, you know, back a year ago, it was interesting, but then they undid the death by saying it was just Sleepy's way of transporting her to that other place in Penacony. So, it's just... Yeah, anyway. For me, the meaning of death in Penacony has lost its weight in a way. And then... Oh, welcome to the Twitch's side, Deidara. And then you lose horribly, Firefly. What? At least in the trailer of 2.0, Firefly managed to do Acheron to unleash a North Slash. That is a big feat. I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember the trailer for 2.0. It was way too long ago for me. We were there, but she didn't infect us with nihility. Yeah, Firefly can make Acheron unsheath Nort, which is rare. But I'm guessing that Firefly would still not be able to withstand the full power of Acheron, could she? She might make Acheron draw her blade, but she wouldn't actually be able to survive it. I am guessing. Just imagine Acheron pulling out blade from a oh my god damn it, Shadow Master, why? I mean, it would be kind of weird, but also kind of fun. Hey, maybe he would be happy. Who knows? Maybe he would be happy. No, Acheron would vaporize Firefly. Okay, it is as I thought then.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you.
Well, I mean, that wasn't much of a reunion. She just saw us from a distance, but I suppose I understand what you mean. Yeah, but we know we were in a dream world. Yeah, but still, for me the Firefly death was shocking when I first saw it, because I wasn't expecting it, but it kind of lost its meaning after I learned the truth about her first death at the hand of Sleepy. 2 slashes were purple and the one red, and that was enough to critical condition Sam. I will take your word for it, because like I said, I do not remember the 2.0 trailer. There is nothing that we know of so far that can tank Nort. I see. Okay, well, I suppose it makes sense.
Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
Here. Shadow Master, you wanted Klee.
Yeah.
Here is Klee. They're throwing bombs at people. You know what?
There's strength in numbers.
There you go. That way you see all of the Klees. Hey. 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 Sorry. I really do like
Nothing strange here either.
Trinity.
Wait. It's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Well, I think you were ended quickly indeed.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine. It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
Ah.
Sorry.
The splurge.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next.
Wait, is Dahlia now talking to me? Because so far Dahlia has been showing us what she's seen with Firefly, but I guess we're back to the actual conversation that she's having with me right now. Oh wait, I missed a few messages. If that's a black hole, we would need some character with a white hole power. Maybe some propagation character or whatever it's called. I don't know if... I mean, I see what you mean with the white hole power, if those are even a thing. Technically speaking, we have never found one. In real life, I mean, but that's not the point. I don't know if there is such a thing in Honkai Star Rail. As for the propagation, I don't know if they would be able to they wouldn't be able to survive it. If she slashes them properly, she might be able to kill everything in one swipe. Nord's ability is literally negation of defenses. So far, nothing has survived that. Not even 1/10 of an emanator of preservation Aventurine. Thanks, Acheron sent 2 slashes. The second one was the lethal one. Thank. He already got sent into the shadow of nihility, so the second sword slash completely missed his ass. So far, no path can resist nihility. And you can't even use time stop to stop Acheron. She's immune. Well, yeah, because she does the time stop to you. Very impactful? What are you talking about, Deidara, being impactful? The cutscene or the or Acheron? Because the cutscene has lost its impact for me. Like I said, it had impact when I first saw them. Now not so much, because I know, you know, I know what happens. I know the truth about all of it. So yeah, to me, it doesn't have the same impact. It does. Like, I like the way it was shot, the scene itself, the camera angles, the look on Firefly's face. On a technical aspect, in terms of direction, of art direction, the cutscene was really well made.
She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain.
Well, I mean, that's usually what happens when you get impaled. I mean, in this case, it's kind of different because we are in a place filled with Memoria and stuff like that. But in the real world, when you get impaled, usually you don't really have time to explain shit. You tend to die pretty quickly. Like, only Terminus can deal with nihility. Let me dig it up. I don't know what you're trying to dig up. But for those Firefly enjoyers, not me, it's like showing Himiko once again in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, but I think that's the main difference for me, is the fact that I didn't care about Firefly the way I cared about Himiko in Honkai Impact 3rd. So even though I was shocked with Firefly's death in Honkai Star Rail, I wasn't sad per se. I was shocked and I was enjoying the storytelling because I found it very interesting that they would do something like that to such an important character, but I didn't feel saddened by it. And then I was even less sad than not being sad because we knew that it wasn't real and all that. But in Himiko's case, I had a stronger emotional connection to the character, so it made me feel more than what I did with Firefly. Kind of like the same difference applies to Cyrene or Phynon. I have more of an emotional connection to those characters, so when something happens to them, I will feel strongly about that. Whereas for Firefly, it was for me, it was mostly about the shock of seeing a character die on screen, which is not something that had happened before, I think. In that time, Firefly was not important at all. I mean, we had already been on a date with her, hadn't we? We was a cute girl of the Iris family that dated you. Even in Dreamworld, everyone got worried about her death. I mean, oh, okay, you mean importance in terms of story relevancy. She didn't seem important. That I understand. But we as players knew that she was supposed to be important, right? Because we knew I don't know if we already knew she would become playable or not. I think we did. But that's what I meant when I said important, just because we knew that she was supposed to be important. Well, nihility equals black hole, so theoretically strong enough propagation can have white hole power, so like negate the black hole being the opposite. And maybe we didn't find any white holes yet, but theoretically they are possible, so maybe we just can't see far enough yet. I mean, for the black hole part and the white hole part of the propagation, we haven't seen it yet in game. If they have something similar to that, we don't know, so I can't really talk about that. That being said, it would have to be something of equal strength, I suppose. And so far, we have seen nothing of equal strength to Acheron and, by extension, IX. As for real life, yes, they exist theoretically in the sense that, mathematically speaking, they could make sense, but indeed we have not found any yet. That being said, there are multiple theories that go around in regards to that could explain why we don't see them, but once again, we wouldn't be able to, depending on the theory that we follow, but all of it is just theoretical at this point. Finality causes preservation to rupture, immortality to wither, music to mute, light arrows to dim. dark sun to be reduced to ashes, and the tavern to be covered in dust. Even destruction itself cannot be spared from destruction. Word for word what Aligi says to the question, is finality the end of everything? But then... So that means that finality is not the end of everything, it would be nihility. Or rather, that nihility would bring about finality? If I understand what you said correctly?
After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again.
A kind and caring lady was still watching over her? And you reached out to help? I wonder who she's talking about here.
Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech.
Wait, do you mean she had performance issues? Well, I guess now she knows what a guy feels like. Sorry.
Those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter, of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I kind of wish we had seen an actual fight between Sam and Acheron in the game, because I don't remember the trailer that you guys, that I mentioned earlier, but I kind of wish we could have seen. I mean, I know Sam would have been vaporized and all that, but it would still be interesting, you know? Nihility is one of the 3 apocalypses, so yes, it can bring about finality. The 4th one is still in flux. Terminus has told Elio of the potential ones. Wait, Terminus talks to Elio? Since when? Do we know that for a fact, that they talk to each other? I mean, how, when, why, how do we know that? Let me grab food. Bon appetit to you, Deidara. Sam would have been killed. Yes, I know he would have, but it would have been nice to see the fight, you know?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
That is one hell of an answer.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Wait, what was Acheron's goal in coming to Penacony? Didn't it have... Wasn't she here because of an old friend's dying wish or something, I think? I barely remember it, but I think that was that, right? Return Tiernan's bullet. Okay, yeah, I had the vague memory about it. But it's been a while. And to be honest, it didn't exactly feel like a very... I mean, it was a very important and meaningful thing for her, but it didn't exactly feel like it was really relevant to the rest of the story. She came for Tiernan. Yeah. Now that you guys are mentioning it, it is bringing back memories. I do remember the flashback that we've seen of her and the dude speaking. Since forever, that's how he gets the script, most likely. Ah, but you said most likely, but it is not known as a fact that Terminus speaks to Elio. Being a past rider of finality, you can hear murmurs of Terminus. That's the whole point of the Omen Vanguard. I don't know what that is. They give warnings to change fate. Omen Vanguard, Creed, Exequi? I don't know what that is. Stellaron Hunters. I don't know what that last sentence mean. I've never heard of the... what was it again? Omen Vanguard. There's 3 factions of finality. I see. Oh, right. 3 factions within finality. Okay. So I'm guessing, like, one of them wants to bring about finality, the other one doesn't want? What about the third one? What do they do? Are they stuck in the middle, like the middle child, not knowing what to decide? Tiernan, Giga Chad, not Tiernan is super important, but he was mistreated in Penacony. How is Tiernan super important in the story? Because aside from the flashback we've seen with Acheron and him, and at the end the fact that she was able to basically do what she came here to do, how was it ever relevant? Because to me, Tiernan only seemed like a pretext, a reason for Acheron to be here, because otherwise she wouldn't be here. It was just to give her a reason to exist on Penacony at the same time as we were there, so we could meet her, basically. But other than that, I didn't feel the importance of what Tiernan's bit of story introduced. Omen Vanguard brings warnings. Freed Exequi are super memo keepers. Oh, so they're part of the... Are they part of the Garden of Recollection, or are they... But they are... So they're both finality and remembrance? They record the end of things. Okay, I see. No, they are under Terminus. So why are they recording? Isn't recording part of remembrance? And the Stellaron Hunters, you know. So does that mean that Terminus gives the Omen Vanguards information? The Omen Vanguards then warn the Stellaron Hunters and, well, I guess the Creed Exequi, however you pronounce that, I have no idea what they do. It's specifically the end, only the end of things they record. But it is still recording. So I guess in this sense, the substance of what they are recording is more important than the action they are performing? Okay, I guess. Find it strange, but okay.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
A distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Man, Blade sounds almost like, he sounds like an uncle, you know, a good uncle, for once. He doesn't sound like the unhinged person we know him to be. Much is unknown about the Creed Exequi, other than they chronicle the events of the worlds coming to an end. Elegy, a member of the Creed, oh, she is one, okay, has struck a deal with Dr. Edward to operate the Apocalyptic Shadow game mode in Dreamflux Reef on Penacony, wishing to seek traces of Terminus in the experiences of the Trailblazer's deadly struggles. She also keeps the memory bubbles detailing the destruction of Zom, Nice, and the Xianzhou Changcheng in her collection. Also know, as far as we know, Omen Vanguards don't help Elio. Elio does it alone. The Vanguard helps the universe at large. So who does the Vanguard contact then, if it's not Elio? Because so far the only person or group of people we've seen trying to affect fate was Elio and his band of Stellaron Hunters. Who else? The path stride finality. Yes, I'm guessing that is not what that is not an answer to my question I just asked. So they can hear murmurs of Terminus. Yes. Why not, I suppose. So they can see bits and pieces of the future. Okay, and I guess that's back to the point of Elio also being able to hear bits and pieces of the future thanks... Oh no, seeing bits and pieces of the future thanks to him being able to hear murmurs of Terminus. I guess that's that. Okay. But Elio hears and sees a hell of a lot more. Elio hears and sees more than the Vanguard? Is that what you're saying? Tianan is not important to Penacony, but is important to lead to Zephyro and Galaxy Rangers. Yeah, but Zephyro and the Galaxy Rangers have barely been explored. We know literally nothing about Zephyro, except for that one cutscene and maybe some bits and pieces here and there. And the Galaxy Rangers? Well, I guess maybe whatever we learned about Boot Hill, and even then, I feel like those are two things that have not been explored yet in detail. Elio is described as Destiny's slave. The Omen Vanguard are not singled out like that. And Daedra says Elio is an emanator of Terminus. He could be, I guess. If he is that special, it would make sense for him to be an emanator of Terminus. Though I have to wonder, why is he a cat? Does that mean that cats are going to bring about the end of the world? Because that... I mean, they do often break shit. But at the same time, Elio is not trying to break shit, he's trying to save shit. So, have to question, why the cat? Yes, that is because in 2.x, as you said, Tiernan was just an excuse to bring Acheron. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing that we'll hear more about the Galaxy Rangers later, maybe? Though for now, it doesn't feel like we're getting more about them. They feel like kind of a forgotten faction at this point in time. I mean, post-Amphorius and all of that.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate? So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes, he said he saw the fourth fate clearly. And there won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like him.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Wait, are they talking about the actual end of the universe? As in, after the universe ends, Firefly would still survive? And I guess we also can survive? We are the chosen ones, I guess? Does that mean that Firefly and the Trailblazer are going to be... Yes, they are talking about the arrival of the third finality here. Aha! So does that mean that Firefly and the Trailblazer are going to be Adam and Eve? They're going to repopulate? Is this how it works? Are we supposed to repopulate the universe? Wow, goddamn. You're gonna need to do some work, girl. It's gonna take a while. See what I mean? The Omen Vanguard can't see this clearly. Okay. No, the third finality already got stopped. Ah. So, no propagating with Firefly then. Oh, man. But she's supposed to be, she's supposed to be made from propagation, right? So she needs to propagate. We need to help her do that.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent him from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything he carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
What do I carry exactly? I carry a Stellaron. I carry a bat, a hat, a plume and a book, and a lance, I guess. What else do I carry that is actually heavier and more precious?
If possible, is a bit vague.
I suppose, if it comes to that, even if I have to die for it, I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Not long after, at the Reverie Hotel.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest.
You think this is modest? Having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 TVs? You think having 18 TVs in your room is modest? God damn. Black Swan is rich, I guess.
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
Acheron, she would have been the trigger point according to the hints here. She literally can pull on all of Ix's power. I mean, we do? A big Deidara. I guess we do carry that, given how everyone seems interested in us. I think, Deidara, you might be onto something.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Hey, Deidara, you can be happy. We get to hear Duke Inferno in the game. Again. But this time at least, well, I guess he's already dead, technically speaking, but... well, at least he's here. For the however long this may be.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
Well, that didn't last long. Poor Duke Inferno. They really don't want to give him screen time. I mean, this is not even screen time, this is just audio time, I guess.
This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms.
Giga Chad Duke Inferno? I mean, he's more like Giga Dad. Well, Giga Dad and also Giga Dad. Both, I suppose. Now do you partially get why I was losing my shit the entire time 2 days ago? No. No. More like Giga Dad, yep. That is what I was trying to say, but my mouth did not cooperate with me. As for your comment about losing your shit, so far, this whole quest hasn't really... I don't see the point of the quest. I'm gonna be honest, I do not see the point of the quest. It does bring some very tiny bits and pieces of information that we didn't have earlier, I guess. Well, no. Well, kind of. Yeah, kind of. But so far, I do not see the goal of this story. I do not see the point of what we're doing right now.
Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
Ah, well, that is a very helpful subtitle. Voice in the memory, whoever that may be.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Another very useful subtitle. Thank you. Thank you, Gabe. But I guess we could maybe guess what words are used because of the length of each of these blank spaces, but it's gonna be difficult to decipher, not gonna lie. The info about Terminus and Firefly's nature. Yeah. Yep, I guess. I don't see how important that is yet, in terms of the rest of the story. I mean, I suppose for Terminus, I see why it may be important for later. But Firefly, I do not see how she is going to come back in the story, because right now, as of right now, she's not relevant. I mean, this is Penacony, so everything we're seeing right now happened a year ago for us. But post Amphorius, I do not see what Firefly brings to the table right now. Until we get more, until we get 4.0, and then maybe she'll show up again with a new mission from Elio and all of that. But right now, this just feels a bit empty, I guess? It just feels like information that they're giving you maybe in preparation for what is to come, I suppose. Remember, Sparta is more into lore than the common people. I suppose, yes, he is. I don't know if I like lore as much as he does. Probably not. Which is most likely why I'm not losing my shit over any of this. This is interesting, but is it truly worth an entire patch? Not entirely convinced thus far. My honest opinion, the quest is good, but is lacking visuals. What? That was a bit of a weird sentence there. Remember Finon's memory crystals? They look like the propagation symbol, so that is very sus. Yes, I suppose. But I guess maybe that means that there is some kind of a connection through propagation between Finon and Firefly, I suppose. But this is just speculation, and we're not given much to go off of, or to go on from. Like, the information we're given is nice, but it's not enough, in my opinion, to make it truly worth it. They bring up propagation right after the patch where we saw the crystal/symbol. Yes, I suppose so. Hoyo doesn't do environmental storytelling needlessly. Yes, but once again, we don't have the rest of the story, so right now, this is kind of irrelevant until we get 4.0, or if more information is available about all of this in 4.0, because that's not even guaranteed. But this right now doesn't mean much. As a self-claimed real-life member keeper, I like memories, so visuals. Oh, okay. I kind of like what Acheron says. Acheron does not like memories, she prefers emotions because she tends to forget about things. You, on the other hand, do not want text, you prefer visuals, Deidara. Only text about those lore facts is boring. Yeah, I suppose I get what you mean. I kind of agree with you on that one.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you?
Is this Constance's voice? I'm not sure I recognize the voice.
Who are you? Who are you?
No, it might not be Constance. I don't know whose voice this is.
Who are you?
Oh yeah, no, maybe it is.
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection?
No, it's not.
Or the cremators?
No, this is not Constance, my bad. I do not recognize this voice.
My name is
Oh, it is her. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
Old Constance VA? Oh wait, did Constance change VAs? Oh, well, I guess that explains why I did not recognize her at first. Okay, so that's not on me. Okay, I was ready to take the blame, but I guess the blame does not fall upon me this time. I need artwork, cutscenes, animations. This feels like 3.5 without Ligus. I don't know what you mean about 3.5 specifically, but to be fair, we did have an issue with Penacony and even the start of Emporius. People were complaining about all the black screens with white text, right? And slowly over time, they improved that on in Emporius. They added more and more CG's artworks, as you put it, to fill in the blanks. So I guess we're going back to seeing nothing. I suppose we're back to nothingness. They went back to their old habits of what do you call that? Of not showing us shit, which is kind of sad, I suppose. Ads, yeah, well, I mean, have the ads started yet? Because I can't tell. Oh, now they say they start. Well, which, please fix your timers. Oh god. Gonna grab food, bon appetit to you, Sparta. 3.5 was text after text narrating stuff without even proper mermaid NPCs. Oh wait, was 3.5 about what's her name? Hysolins? Fish Lady? Was it about her and Saridra? To be honest, the whole story about Saridra and Hysolins felt really forgettable to me. Midemos' story was interesting, it felt important, it felt impactful. Same with Agalaya. Same with Tribi. Same, even more so with Cyphera. Same with Anaxa. All of these people felt really important. Saridra and Hysolins, to me, felt like they were thrown into the story because they needed to exist, but they felt really forgettable as characters. They are probably among my least favorites of the Crisis as. Like, I mean, Anaxa I actually kind of dislike just because of his personality. That's one thing. While I really love most of the Crisis as, I think Saridra and Hysolins are really at the bottom of the ladder for me. Because everything was just text without proper visuals. Maybe the visuals would have helped, I don't know. I don't know if that would have been enough. I feel like just in terms of storytelling, I kind of feel like the story between Hysolins and Saridra, like it only lasted for 1 patch and a half, I guess, something along those lines. Whereas everyone else had a story that was developed over several patches. You know what I mean? Like everything from Midemos, Agalaya, everyone, they all had several patches to develop their stories in different ways. Saridra and Hysolins, they only got 1 patch, and then they appeared a bit towards the end as well. But when they appeared towards the end, it was no longer about them, it was mostly about, you know, whatever was happening for the story. So, yeah, Saridra, Hysolins, kind of forgettable, unfortunately. They could have been way more interesting than they were. I'm guessing they maybe lacked the time to properly dive into their story and learn more about them. In my opinion, 3.5 is the worst patch of 3.x. Probably, yeah. So I'm trying to give it a proper thought here, but I think I agree with you. I think I agree with you about 3.5. Playable Xandar when? I legit would pull on him just to piss people off. I mean, you do you. I probably wouldn't pull for Xandar. Unless, wait, depends on who you're talking about. Are you talking about actual Xandar 1 Kuwabara, the dead man? Or are you talking just about Lygus? I don't think I would pull for either of them, just because I don't want them to be on my account next to my Crisis ads. But as for you pulling for them to that, I mean, I don't really give a shit. You do what you want with your account. That's how I have always felt, but I know that some people would be mad because people can't just mind their own business, I suppose. And the ads are gone.
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me.
Is Constance flirting with Black Swan? Is this what is happening here? Xandar 2 through 9, the rest of the Xandar copies. Oh, those are the ones you want to... Well, I mean, I'm guessing they're not going to make 9 of them... no, wait, not 9 of them. 7 of them playable. I'm guessing one of them might be. Unless there is a major difference between 2 of them, I don't think they will be making 7 of them playable. But... I suppose if you're talking about the other Xandar copies, I might pull for them, depending on who they are as characters, because they are somewhat individual. They do all represent one aspect of Xandar, and like we've talked about before, there might be a nice Xandar somewhere out there, right? There might be a Xandar that is not actively trying to destroy the universe. The story was good, but the way of narrating it was awful, and also 3 fights in the story. Was there really only 3 fights? That much I don't remember at all. But yeah, I think I would agree about the narrating of the story. And I kind of feel the same here. So I guess, okay, I understand now what why you're making that point. Comparing the 2 patches, this patch and the 3.5 one. My collection of Xandars. I suppose you would pull for them. But I don't know if Cyphera would be very happy with you if you did that, though. You might want to check with her first. Please, 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 one of them has to be a harmony unit with a DJ set so we can literally do an allegory of the rave. I suppose that would be funny. I don't know if they would go for the meme. I suppose the ZZZ... no, not ZZZ, sorry. The HSR devs do like their memes. We have been fighting trash cans for a year and a half now. So maybe the allegory of the rave could be a thing later.
I wish you unforgettable memories.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
What? I mean, does that mean that Duke Inferno always called her the Dahlia instead?
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
Well, that just adds to the pile of issues you have, but that's another problem, I suppose.
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
Did she manipulate Black Swan's memories into thinking that she died?
It really is you.
Oh no! Someone is cock-blocking Black Swan and Constance.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless
See?
act.
See what I mean?
But by all means.
See what I mean?
After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
Cellmate? Cellmate? Why cellmate?
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
No, I'm not really afraid of you, I'm just... I don't really understand what the fuck is going on. That's mostly what's going on here. I don't understand. But, okay, keep telling your story, lady, I guess. If that makes you happy. Gun to my head that someone is Screwlum. He could be, maybe, why not? It could be an interesting twist. But if it is Screwlum, I would pull for Screwlum, because Screwy is nice. Yes, it was just 3 fights and boss. Well, you remember in 3.7 he sent the order to the other Xandars to protect Herta. So, if it seems like they are not far away from Ligus, but well, for sure someone refused. Not sure I understand what you mean. I do remember that Ligus had a conversation with Screwy about some kind of formula that Xandar wanted to give to someone. Did he actually mention protecting Herta? That I don't remember. Black Swan has a history she's reticent to share. Memo Keepers are the best fugitives. During the society meeting. Oh, that. Okay, I do remember the meeting, now that you mention it. With the other members of the society, who are all kind of assholes, not gonna lie. And then cut his connection. Oh, he sent out a blurb to the other Xandars and then cut his connection. And the blurb to the other Xandars was to protect Herta? Wait, why would Ligus want to protect Herta? Oh, right, because he wanted no one to interfere with Herta's doing, because he wanted to see how it would proceed. Okay, no, it is coming back to me now. And more if we add the log to follow a path put by Xandar Prime in their core. But isn't that just a temporary truce? Like he just told them not to do something? Protect Genius Society number 83, nobody interferes with this experiment. Okay, but it is just about this specific experiment. It is not to protect Herta long term, right? You were involved too?
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think.
Yes, and I wish you would give me straight answers instead of just giving me a recap with caveats as I title this stream, because anyway.
To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
Were they? That's pretty terrifying. Oh no.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps...
I see. Woman has a lot of endurance. Very well. I am willing. I don't know if I can endure it, but I am willing.
Would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
What do you mean by that? I guess I'll never know. You know Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close.
Oh?
Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then.
How close exactly were you? I am interested.
I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
It's a good thing she said knife and not scissors. Just saying. Just saying. She chose the right words, and thank you, gamer, for the stretch. Thank you indeed. Ah, man, my back hurts. But that was a good stretch. Thank you very much. Nope, that experiment is still ongoing. The fourth instance of news got changed. Lygus made sure that Polka Kakamon doesn't harm her for this heresy of interfering and interfacing with Noose's divine corpus. Okay. I guess. I think. Maybe. And one of them for sure fought Polka, and I need that fight. How do you know that one of them fought Polka? Was that explicitly said? Woman is an M. Do you mean Dahlia? If you're going about the S and M initials, I would have said that she's an S rather than an M. Now I fear those NSFW artworks. Of Constance? Oh yeah, you should probably fear those. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess maybe Black Swan should fear whatever people have drawn of them together. Never mind, let's continue.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies.
He kind of looks evil with this look on his face. M and S? What do you mean M and S? Usually I hear about it the other way around. So as of 3.7, Genius Society number 83, Madame Herta is the most dangerous genius in the universe, literally right behind Noose, the Honor of Erudition. But she's no longer connected to him, right? She only connected to him temporarily during our fight against Iron Tomb.
As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble.
No, she keeps saying Aventurine, as if he was going on an adventure. Poor guy, man. Poor guy and his name.
Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos.
I mean, it was a nice fight. Although, I do remember when Aventurine became a boss fight, he was an absolute pain. They changed him slightly, but in Memory of Chaos, he was a nightmare to fight back then.
But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
Ah, we're switching.
Mother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a Y?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is Sunday going to spout his Charmony Dove bullshit again? Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. Please no. Not again. Not again, not like this.
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
The bird is quite cute. I did not remember the details on the gradients of the feathers and all that. The bird is quite nice, but oh well. Oh man. How do you know she couldn't do it again? They recovered some of the information about Delta ME13. She could rebuild part of Nusus Corpus and do it again. She technically did it only temporarily, even in this timeline. So like Rupert III, Empress Herta could happen again.
Damn it!
And at any time. We'll just override it with the cave. What? What about the cave? Oh wait, no, that's about the what do you call that? The Charmony Doves. I'm guessing that last sentence. As for the Herta making it happen again, connecting to Noose, I mean, sure it could, but we don't know that. We don't really know what's going to happen next. They had to nerf him? Yes. When the story actually first came, when the story boss came out, Aventurine, he was apparently way too difficult, so they had to nerf him in the story, but then they added him to Memory of Chaos, and he was still a nightmare to play against in Memory of Chaos. I remember really raging against him, and I think I pulled Jingliu's light cone specifically in order to beat his ass. And I did. It worked. And I also quite like Jingliu as a character, so I was happy to get her light cone, but yeah. I specifically pulled her light cone on a rerun, if I recall correctly, because I wanted to beat his ass. Which, I guess it worked, right? That's the whole point of making a boss in a certain way. It's to make you pull for whatever is needed to go against that boss. Because back then there was a strat against Aventurine to freeze him, basically. So you could avoid having him do his dice mechanic too many times and waste a bunch of turns because of that. Anyway, I really hated that moment.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would.
I don't want to slander Cyrene, but she's also has the crystal flower. Just mentioning. The allegory of the crystal flower in the Charmony Cave? I'm trying to think, but I'm not sure what you mean.
But I've made up my mind.
One day after dinner, while the Deliverer was lounging in Lygus' cave, they spotted a shadow on the wall. The Deliverer was unaware. He didn't even have a grasp on reality and couldn't struggle. When we found him, he was already on his Aeronova, having fallen into Iron Tomb, probably abandoned by erudition and scorned by destruction. The heck is that? What are you talking about? Just finished the previous Archon quest? Previous version, so you were on 6.1, which is Luna 2, right? Okay. I'm still way behind. Luna 3 is interesting. I won't spoil you anything, I won't tell you anything about that. But it is an interesting quest. And there were some moments that I really enjoyed. Once again, not spoiling anything, of course. but look forward to it. I will been on your stream. Oh wait, were you on the stream during those stories as well? Because I know you've been here quite a lot, but I don't remember when you were here and when you were not. Although I suppose you do have a 10 stream streak. When did I do Genshin story? Was that less than 10 streams ago? I don't remember that part. But okay, still, I will seen Genshin. Okay, I will not refresh your memories on the stream. Maybe you have forgotten some things, except for Karalekino. Yeah, Karalekino is important. That one I cannot not say. She's too important in my heart. I think the screenshots... Yeah, I sent the screenshots of Karalekino on Discord, right? There is a true allegory of the Charmony Cave in Reddit. Yeah, but Reddit is a weird place sometimes, you know?
Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once.
Doesn't she have feathers and wings, though? I mean, I'm assuming Guileless Girl is Robin, right? She has tiny wings. I mean, she can't fly with them, given how tiny they are. But she does have feathers and wings, technically speaking.
Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But...
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
Ah, so he does answer the question, why are we here? Just to suffer. Yay.
Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
He sounds kinda creepy when talking to a little girl. I've prepared a farewell gift for you. Girl, do not get into the van. Do not accept candies from strangers. I guess he's not technically a stranger to her, but...
What did she give you, Miss Robin?
Sorry, where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Nyan Leki... I am still not a fan of Nyan Lekino because we're missing the R. It doesn't mesh as well. Nope, nope, nope. Gopherwood, why do you just sound like that? Gopherwood sounds like an Edo just put a P in front of the Edo. For some reason, when I read Edo, I guess, it made me think of Edo Star. Now add a P in front of that, of the name of that planet. And it kind of changes the meaning of 4.0 for us, doesn't it? It kind of, yeah, it kind of changes everything there. But yeah, like I said, Gopherwood does sound a bit creepy when talking to Robin. But now I'm worried about what's going to happen on in 4.0. Although, Edo Star is the name of the star system, and what is the name of the new name of the place? Did they reveal the new name of the place? Because it's no longer Benzai Tengoku, right? And they changed that name, if I'm not mistaken. Plan Arcadia. Yeah, I remembered there was Arcadia somewhere in the name. Okay, Plan Arcadia. Yeah. Well, we found the P. It is in the word. It starts with a P. Now you just have to rename the star system. Just saying. You check out that Lynette I touched it, it's broken video I sent you some time ago. Yes, I had. I think I had seen it on Reddit as well. But I guess Lynette is not someone who should be anywhere near any kind of technology. And Inefa should run for her life.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the harmony. And it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place, but Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Oh, okay. Was wondering where we were going. I guess here we go.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
Throughout this entire story, it does kind of feel like there has been a whole lot of nothingness. Not gonna lie. Like, in terms of player input, you know what I mean? In terms of player input, it feels like I've done nothing. Not even run from one place to another, except this time, I guess. But so far, it feels like it's been mostly just the game going from one recap to the next, basically. That's something.
That voice. Over here.
Are you Miss Firefly?
Yes, but now she's a candle.
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
More private than an alleyway where there is no one? Sure, we'll find that.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
They did a great job at managing to cause a visceral reaction out of me from his voice. True. His voice is interesting.
Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Hey, they exist physically. I can bump into the flames. Yeah, nobody cares, I know. So wait, does that mean blue flames are a marker of cremators? Like they all have blue flames? Visual novel moment, one fight, I'm not wrong. I mean, we've had a couple of fights, but yeah, they weren't much. But this is more visual. I don't know, maybe it's because I was more invested in Emporius' story, and technically I was invested in Penacony's story back then, but a year after, I no longer feel that same level of investment, so I'm just kind of disconnected from it all, and I'm just kind of there, and I'm like, okay, sure, whatever happens, why not? Natasha or Firefly in terms of looks? In terms of looks, I'll go Firefly, but in terms of voice, I'll go Elizabeth Maxwell, aka Natasha. I love Natasha's voice. Her design, on the other hand, I mean, she is a 4-star, and it lacks detail. Plus, she's a 1.0 character, so once again, lacking detail. Like, they've evolved their design quite a lot. I would love to see a redesign of Natasha with nowadays, like, if you look at, for instance, Finon and all the design he has on him, and compare that to Natasha. I don't even know where she is in my roster. There. I feel like, yeah, the design itself is not as good. But, yeah, not a fan. Plus, I don't like at all the giant thingy that she has right there. It feels weird. Like, why is she wearing that around her neck? It makes no sense to me. But, I mean, okay, I will say one thing. Her design is better than what I remembered from it. It is more detailed than what I remembered from it. I think I still go for Firefly in terms of design. I wish Firefly was not teenager looking. I wish she were more adult-like. That would be a better comparison if she were. But she's not, unfortunately. I've been around religious people. There is a deep note from me there. Ah! Yesterday was the bugs, today I don't know. Did you have a fight today? Yeah, I think I fought a couple of dogs. You know, the mechanical dogs from Penacony? I fought a couple of them. And even then, I think I was the one who chose to fight. I didn't have to fight them. It's just that there were ads. So I was like, you know what, I might as well use the time of the ads to fight something because we haven't had a fight in a while. So, I don't... We might have had one fight that was forced upon us by the game. Maybe one. Today, I mean. I'm not sure. But the other two, there were at least 2 fights that I did of my own volition because I wanted to play with Firefly for a second there. Natasha, bro, she's Raven. I want her to be a 5-star. I mean, yes, she does look like Raven, but right now, she's just Natasha. She's not Raven. I found it funny about her boobs, like, is very eye-catching. Yeah, the way they designed her chest area, it kind of feels like you're supposed to focus your attention on her boobs.
I will.
Everything is white and blue, and then bam, black, upside down. Peach heart. Peach heart? Why are you talking about peaches all of a sudden? I do like the one thing I had not remembered about Natasha's design. Oh god, I went back too far. Is the red aspect of her robe thing. I really like the dark red there. I mean, I guess it's also present on the little armband thingy, but mostly under her robe thingy.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way?
Ah, my eyes. Oh, that's a very pleasant thing to look at, I guess.
Is this? As expected of the Harmony's favorite. Passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
I guess we have found a more private place to speak. Peach/heart. I mean, yeah, I did understand what Data wrote peach/heart, but I still don't know what the peach/heart is about. And those almost inexistent shorts. She's very sexy. Yes, for a doctor, she's not very doctor-like. I will say that much. Her boobs. Oh, was it in the shape of a peach/heart? guess kind of, I think. He was talking about her boobs. Yeah. The shape. Okay, I didn't notice it. I noticed that like there was like a shape kind of like you see everything and like it kind of pops out, but I didn't notice that it was in the shape of a peach or a heart.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Not gonna lie, I have had no desire whatsoever to go to Las Vegas. Honestly, I don't think that place is for me. So maybe that's another reason why Penacony doesn't resonate with me as much. It's because I don't want to be in Penacony. I don't think it's a place where I'd be happy.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime? I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell.
A reunion I get, because she wants to reunite with us. Rescue? I guess she did save us at some point towards the end of Penacony. Then I guess she does say goodbye at the end because she has to return to her Stellaron activities, I guess. Okay, I see. Also, Bronya doesn't wear shorts. There is nothing but a shadow down there. Yes, I know. For Bronya's designs, I do remember. Mostly because I've played Bronya way more than I've played Natasha. And I've played Bronya more recently. Even though it's been a while, I've played her more recently than I've played Natasha in recent months. So I do remember that. She wears nothing. And she's supposed to be the ruler of a country, eh? Or a planet, even. In Firefly's defense, yes, I'm defending her despite my dislike. All she ever saw was bloodied battlefields and giant cockroaches. You would love Las Vegas if all your life was mutilated comrades and corpses of enormous cockroaches. You do have a point, I suppose. It is hard to do worse than what she's been through in terms of sight. Like, the sightseeing aspect of her old life is not exactly the best. I would recommend she plays Where Winds Meet. It is beautiful, as I've mentioned before. I think she should head there. It is a very pretty place.
Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
Wait, does that mean Robin is the Chrysos heir of law? Does that mean Robin is Seridra?
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Although I guess technically speaking, Seridra... no, she didn't place my Robin in any teams. No, never mind, I retract my statement.
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Yeah, I'm guessing she's talking about the Order, but maybe there is another.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me.
Sorry.
But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Yeah, I mean, we already know that for a fact, I guess. No, this is a Shipe/Anna buff. What are you talking about? Oh, I guess it's in regards to my comment about Robin being the Crisis Heir of Law. I was just joking because she has nothing to do with Notorious, of course. I'd love to be in her place. I would have a lot of fun fighting the Swarm. I think it might grow uninteresting over time, maybe? I'd say. Like, at first, yeah, it might be fun fighting the bugs, but over time, if you spend, I don't know, 1,000 years doing it like Firefly does, I feel like at some point you might grow bored, I suppose. So we have a Remembrance Pathstrider, a Propagation Pathstrider, and a Harmony Pathstrider in the same room. Weird mix, but okay. Yeah, Remembrance... Wait, oh yeah, Cremator. Remembrance, Harmony, and Propagation. I guess that means they want an orgy that is where everyone is happy and they want to remember that? If I had to mix it all together, that's the only thing that makes sense. A happy orgy for everyone that shall be remembered forever. That is even weirder than what you said. Well, why did I even say that?
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
Oh ho ho ho. And what do you think his path is?
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Mother? Hello?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
I guess you had nothing else to say. Hello?
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However,
oh, okay, they're just repeating the same voice lines, my bad. Kind of hard to touch. There we go.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
I did not remember Tiernan's first name, but the way she said it, it sounded like Brooklyn. You know, the place in New York? Okay, why not?
Helt underscore Mihai says, saw traps if Jigsaw was really a psychopath. You wake up in a dimly lit room. In front of you an old TV turns on, and Jigsaw is on the screen, and he says, "Hello, Al." As you can see, your hands are covered in paper cuts, and before you lies a bag of extra spicy Takis. Your challenge is to eat the whole bag using your hands in 5 minutes, or you will be burned alive.
I mean, from the few things I've seen in Saw, I feel like this might be painful and annoying, but I feel like what he's actually done in the movies is much worse. Though I understand what you mean, but I still feel like what he's done in the movies is much worse than spicy. Spicy. What you said? Takis? What are Takis? Are they like kind of chips? I guess maybe probably. But yeah, I feel like that's an okay pain compared to having to sever your own hand or things like that.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
Why the propagation, though? But does he really plan on having an orgy in his dreamland place? Because that sounds weird.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone.
That answers absolutely nothing.
If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
There's the theory on why you want to hear it. Depends on whether it requires knowledge of what is to come in the story itself, because we haven't finished the story yet, so I don't know what will be revealed or not.
Is this Memoria?
Is this Gopherwood? Oh, I kind of like his design. I like the blue and black.
Every
meshes well
disaster
together.
brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Ah, so Gopherwood is the one who killed Arlen 214.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate. Then why? Why?
He does give off the creepy priest vibe. Gopherwood, I mean. Nope, only swarm disaster info, so sheep is rise essentially. What? What's the connection between the swarm disaster and Sheepay's rise? I call Sparta crazy, but the propagation is becoming more and more popular. It does seem like we'll have to deal with the propagation more and more as time goes on.
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain. But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
He certainly looks like an asshole, Gopherwood, I mean.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse? Could it be? The Glamoth knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a pathstrider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
But didn't he say that the brave knight passing by came to help with an already existing fight? Which contradicts the fact that she brought it herself, unless she brought it when she was still at a distance and then noticed there were propagation bugs and then decided to fight? I guess.
How can this be? I can leave here.
Well, I guess that's kind of too late. He already said you're going to die.
I can't die. I don't want to die.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking.
Oh, so the darkest crime is that he killed AR-214? Okay. I was expecting something more... Well, something more, I guess. This is not what I expected his greatest crime to be. I don't know, I thought maybe we were talking genocide or something. I guess it is still murder. I suppose the murder is still bad, but okay. We know two of them, Shipe Prime and Anna is... Oh, wait, no. Shipe is called the Triple-Faced Soul, Triple-Faced God. We know two of them, Shipe Prime and Anna is the other one. Who's the third one? What if Shipe munched on the rest of Taziron? But why would she? I guess to harmonize you need people to propagate first? Like, because in order for Shipe to munch on Taziron, like what you're talking about is a path absorbing another path, right? But for a path to absorb another path, they have to have something in common, right? Clipath kept the divine corpus. Shipe ate the soul. But why would she? Because Clipath split Taziron. Yeah, but still, why would she eat the soul? Like, what's the end game of that? What's the point of doing that?
Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
Propagating your belief. That would be harmony. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why not? Huh. So does that mean that the triple-faced god, we have Shipe, Enna, and Tazironth? Now that's kind of a problem. Harmony, order, and propagation. Ah well, that's gonna be one hell of a mess. Not just propagation as like fornication. Yes, no, I got that part, yes. I joke around about the orgy a lot. But I do understand that propagation is not just about what I mentioned. Ah, never mind.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Yeah, the reason I laughed here is just because you guys can't see it because you don't see my hands, but most of the time I don't have my hands on my keyboard and my mouse at the same time all the time because I don't find it comfortable. I just rest my right arm, the one that is usually on my mouse, I just rest it on my armrest on my chair, and I do have my left hand on my keyboard, though it's placed weirdly. My fingers are not right away on the WASD keys. I just have my hand strangely placed so that I can just hit the space bar to continue the story. And like it happened quite a few times here when I thought the game was going to give me something to do. So I would put my hand, like I would place my hand on my mouse, I would replace my my left hand on the keyboard properly to actually move around with my characters with WASD. And then nothing happens. So I kind of feel like the game teases me as to like, it pretends it's going to give me something to do, but no. All I have to do is press spacebar so far. So yeah, that's why this is... because you guys don't see this, but I feel it. You know, the fact that I've been teased and I feel like I'm going to do something, but I'm actually not going to do anything at all. So it kind of feels even worse for me here.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I said before, I was expecting more out of, what would you call that? Gopherwood's greatest crime, because it was hyped up as being this greatest crime of all times and all that. And we just come back from a story in Emphorius where we have a dude whose curiosity leads him to sacrifice the entire universe, basically, right? Lygus wants to destroy the universe in order to learn more about the universe, right? That is his whole thing. So the dude is willing to sacrifice everything to get what he wants. Here, Gopherwood only sacrificed one soldier, which is sad, don't get me wrong, it is bad, murder is still bad. But the contrast of the scale of things is kind of... It kind of feels like a letdown, you know? When on one hand you have a dude who's willing to sacrifice an entire universe, and on the other hand you have a dude who is sacrificing one person. Like, especially a person who was doomed to die in the first place. No offense to AR-214, but she was going to die eventually, right? So yeah, it's just... kind of feels weird, but... it's I don't know, it feels kind of like there is some kind of a whiplash between Emphorius and coming back to Penacony here.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That is I suppose a good question. As a priest, Gopherwood is not supposed to harm people, hence greatest sin. Yeah, no, I do understand the point, but like I said, it's just coming after Emphorius, it feels weird. It feels less impactful. Sheepe is the Christian lens. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get your point, but it doesn't change the fact that the comparison is present in my mind with the previous story that we had with Emphorius. And, like, yeah, that's what I want to say. Emphorius raised the stakes of the story of the game and all of that. And to be fair, all the stories up until now have raised the stakes. Penacony raised the stakes from the Xianzhuo Luofu. The Xianzhuo Luofu raised the stakes from Belobog, etc. Right? Each story raised the stakes more and more and more and more. But here it kind of feels like we went up and then we went down in the stakes. I mean, so This is why I don't fully understand why we're coming back to Penacony here. Especially because the devs had said that they had more to tell about Penacony. And aside from a couple of somewhat important information about Terminus and Firefly, and now Gopherwood being chasing propagation, it doesn't feel like much to the point of wanting to dedicate an entire patch story to this. I feel like these pieces of information could have been given to us in a different way. As literally a motherfucker who grew up in a religious household, I get it, but the contrast is hilarious. Yeah, no, like I said, I do understand the whole concept of murder being the greatest sin of all. It's just that when you compare the whole universe versus one Glamoth soldier who was already bound to die, kind of like, both are bad, you know? Both are terrible. But it ain't the same thing. Hope 4.0 has a good villain. I hope so too. Lygus was a great villain. I will say that much. Because, to be honest, like for instance, I feel like Penacony lacked a great villain. We didn't have a villain per se in Penacony. A singular character that we went up against. Whereas Lygus was really well detailed in the way he behaved and the things that he did and all of that. And you know what? Another great villain that I think of is Hule. He may have only appeared for a couple of patches, I think, if I recall correctly. But to me, Hule felt great. He wasn't really a super complex character like Lygus is, but he was still interesting. He was a face to be put onto the enemy list, right? In Penacony, it feels like everything is kind of floating around, and we're fighting against something that doesn't have a face. Up until now, we see Gopherwood, I suppose, but that comes a year after we finished the story. So once again, this whole thing feels weird. I do appreciate it, in the sense that, like, if the devs have more to tell about the story, I'm here for it, I'm playing it. It's just that so far it doesn't feel like they had much to tell, is all I'll say. A murderous religious father is nothing new, Sparta. True, true. We've seen other characters like that before, but they can be well written. They can be well written. It's just that this happens too late, in my opinion. The showing Gopherwood and all of this happens a year too late. I guess that is why they said that they didn't manage to tell all the story of Penacony the way they wanted to. I suppose that makes sense, I guess. Huh. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. It's weird.
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again.
You know what? I just thought of a comparison, and it is from another HoYo game, actually. But, Notkrai is a whole-ass region that is dedicated to the fact that the devs weren't able to tell the story they wanted to with previous regions, basically, right? The whole point of having Notkrai instead of directly going to Snezhnaya is because the devs want to set up things that they weren't able to set up properly beforehand. And for some reason, for me, Notkrai works really well. This, not so much. Because Notkrai brings a lot of lore to the table. A lot of the things that they wanted to tell us, they are giving it to us through the story, which is great. Love it. Here, on the other hand, it doesn't feel as worth it. Like, I'm willing to wait for Snezhnaya because Notkraj is so great. Here, it kind of really feels like a filler patch. And maybe it's because, you know, it's been a long time since we've had a filler patch in Honkai Star Rail, to be fair. The devs have been working really hard throughout the entirety of Emphorius. And thank you very much, Rawa4488. Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our community, where you can hear me yap and rant about things. And I don't know when you joined the stream, if you just joined it or not, but I don't dislike Honkai Star Rail. Don't get me wrong about that. I love the game, which is why I'm willing to play it and stream it and all of that. But I do voice my criticism from time to time. Notkraj is pulling all the strings together. This is retcon the patch. Yeah, but was it really needed? That's my whole question, basically. Like, Notkraj feels like it is important because of what is probably going to come along with Snezhnaya and Kandria and maybe even Celestia after it, maybe, who knows. But it does feel like there is a reason we're seeing what we're seeing in Notkraj. Here for this, like I said, the bits and pieces of information we've gotten so far, I feel like they could have been told in 4.0 in a different way. Like, earlier we speculated that maybe Firefly would show up in 4.0, which is pure speculation here. But maybe she could have told us about all of this then, and more importantly, she could have skipped the entire recap. Because, like, the whole recapping of Penacony, I'm just like, I've been through it once. I don't remember all of it in details, for sure, you know? But I don't need to go through it all over again, as well. You know, like, when they showed some of the cutscenes that we had seen in Penacony back a year ago, I was like, okay, I've seen those before. They were great, but they don't have the same impact because I'm not seeing them for the first time, you know? So yeah, I'm questioning the need for this patch. You want my emotional opinion or the logical one? Both? Why not both? Maybe we need to end the quest first. Yeah. Everything I'm saying right now is with the knowledge I have at this point in time. I may change my opinion by the time this quest ends. I am open to the idea of changing my mind. That is absolutely fine.
Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
I'm thinking of I'm thinking of things that I shouldn't be thinking of, but I shall voice them because you're here on my stream for a reason. But basically, Constance wants to penetrate Robin's mind, and Firefly is telling her put on a condom. But that's the gist of it, right? That's the whole. I'm sorry, maybe I have my mind in the gutter because of the propagation and all the orgy allegations against it. But I feel like this is a good way of summarizing what just happened here. Anyway, I have a huge headache after building the Lego. I know. I ended up cheating the system and skipping some steps, but I tried to make it look good without the stickers. Isn't it a problem if you skip some steps? Just asking. It's been a while since I've built a Lego anything, to be honest. But isn't it a problem if you... I guess no, I do remember back in the day I had skipped some steps as well, just because I couldn't find the right pieces, so I was like, fuck it. I'll do it in some other way. But are you satisfied with the result, Zenny? That is the most important question. Emotional, this is a great excuse to talk about finality. Logical, they needed a reason to retcon some things. Ah. I mean, yes, that is a great excuse to talk about finality, but it's not like we talked about it a whole lot. I will say that, you know? It's... Once again, the comparison with Not Cry was quite good in the sense that, or rather, for the point I'm trying to make here, in the sense that Not Cry is giving us a lot, whereas here it's giving us some tiny things. It doesn't feel as satisfying, I will say. I have to say I am disappointed. It means a big. What? Why are you disappointed, Deidara? I'm not sure why. I managed to make it look. Did you manage to make it look good? Did you make that sentence on purpose? I'm happy it's over. Okay. Using too much brain is straining. Okay, I see. Understandable. But at least now you can rest. Do you have a place somewhere look good? Okay, no. So you managed to make it look good. Okay. That is a good... that is good then. But it was kind of funny the fact that you forgot to add the good part in that sentence. But I'm happy you managed to make it look good. Do you have a place where you... Do you have other Lego sets? They're called sets, right? Do you have other Lego sets that you can place the car next to or something like that? As a soldier made out of the propagation, she knows something about propagating. She sure does! And we shall leave it at that. I rephrase. Very well, I shall await your rephrasal. Is that even a word? If I, easy to please player, am disappointed in the quest, that tells you that it is a big problem. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, and are you disappointed in the story so far, Deidara? Because just want to confirm and not to assume, because I don't know how you feel or not. Are you actually disappointed so far? Like we said before, and you were right to point it out. Once we finish the quest, we might change our opinion on the quest, but up until now, how do you feel about it?
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
I love the fact that right after my comment on putting a condom on, she says there is no need, let's get started. You naughty girl, Robin. I didn't know you were like that. Very well.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
No, what now?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
I like her
Nothing but
portal
lies,
thingies.
my dear.
No. Black Swan?
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh boy, but how we wish we could see you entertain her. Maybe. Probably not in truth, but maybe. I used to coming back to it. This is my first proper one. I'll put it next to my figurines. Oh, what kind of figurines do you have? Yes, I am, aside from Constance, I am. Ah, okay. I mean, Hey, maybe the story will surprise us later, like you said. Let's keep hope, I suppose. In Robin's defense, religious girls are the freakiest in bed. I have never been with a religious girl before. None of my exes were really all that religious, so I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it. I finished the story and it's really good. Okay, so it does get... we do get more than what we've gotten so far. It is... You're giving me hope, Rawa. You're giving me hope.
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
I mean... Neither can you, it seems, so... Maybe that's a trait for memo keep. Well, I mean, yeah, it is kind of a trait for memo keepers to stick their noses in other people's business. I suppose that is kind of their whole shtick, right? Ah, goodbye, Firefly.
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
Ah, so in truth, Constance was never a helpful buddy of the Stellaron hunters. Interesting. I suppose that that is kind of a callback to what happened at the very start of the quest, right? When Constance was pretending to be part of the Astral Express. Interesting. Why not? Hey, I like it. I was personal experience. The jokes that you're sucked dry are correct. They are not jokes. Well, kinda. You'll see. I feel like I read too many statements at once. Not all of them were connected. Now this becomes interesting. Yes, it does become more interesting now. I do wish it came about a bit sooner, but it does become interesting here.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily.
Because now that begs the question, what the fuck is Constance's goal? That is hard to say. But what is her goal? What does she want? Because very clearly, she's not here to actually help Firefly achieve something. Helping Firefly might be a byproduct of what she's trying to achieve herself.
I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Is Black Swan implying that Constance is an emanator?
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Unless she starts yapping about the Charmony doves. And then we know it is truly from Sunday.
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words.
Hey, wait, Charmony doves is really just 2 words. Come on, be Charmony doves. Be Charmony doves.
Charmony dove.
I can't. The fucking Charmony Dove strikes again. Yeah, I was kind of just joking when I was saying that. Man, that's a year later and he still cannot give up on his fucking Charmony Doves. Oh man, this Sunday never changes. I mean, I guess back then he hadn't changed yet, yeah, right? At this point in time in the storyline, in the timeline, he hasn't joined the Astral Express and all of that, but... Oh man, the Charmony Doves, of course they would show up again. Of course they would. The last two are disconnected from freaky religious girls, yeah. Well, kinda. But I don't remember what I said to prompt you to say, well, kinda, you'll see. Oh, I guess it's about Constance pretending to be a friend to Firefly and all of that. All memo keepers are emanators. Yeah, but they are also not all equal, right? If I recall correctly. I mean, very clearly that is what Black Swan just said. Somewhere. She said it somewhere, I'm sure. While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere path striders, right? There are tiers to them. See Evernight. Yeah, for instance. Although, isn't Evernight supposed to be an emanator? Actually? Because she's the daughter of She's the daughter of something that I cannot pronounce or I remember the correct spelling of. Asnar? Yeah, no, I give up. I give up, but I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I have a bunch of Hatsune Miku, a Tanjiro, Rengoku, Gojo, Asuna, Bao Hancock, Orihime, Yoruichi, and Rengiku. I think I know most of those names. Hatsune Miku I've heard of. I've never really understood who she was. I mean, I guess she's a VTuber singer. Not VTuber, but... well, you know better than I do who she is. Anasrava. Yes, thank you, Deidara. Anasrava. That was what I was trying to find again. Tanjiro, I'm guessing you're talking about the dude, the main character from Demon Slayer. Rengoku is also from Demon Slayer. Gojo, I'm guessing it's Gojo Satoru. Asuna. Isn't Asuna the character, the female character, the female lead from Sword Art Online, or is it someone else? Bao Hancock, however, I've never heard of. Orihime, I think I've heard of, but I don't know who she is. Bao Hancock, on the other hand, I've never heard of before. Who are they? Where do they come from? What anime? I mean, Yoruichi, isn't that a character from Bleach? I think? Maybe? And Rengiku, that one I don't know. Good taste, except for Asuna. Why do you not like Asuna? It is Sword Art Online, okay. Oh wait, no, are you talking about Asuna being from Sword Art? Oh, Bao Hancock is from One Piece. Ah, that's why. I know very little about One Piece characters. And Bleach, okay. That would be for Yoruichi. I think I know who... that is a woman, right? Yoruichi, I think. But yeah, but what do you have against Asuna, Deidara? I personally really liked Asuna in the first part of the first season. She's too plain. I actually found her quite interesting in the first part of the first season, before she gets... because you know the first season of Sword Art Online, it is divided into two parts. The first part is longer, and then the second part is a bit shorter. I don't exactly remember which episodes the first part ends on. But for me, the first part of the first season was really good. And the second part, I believe that's when she gets captured, right? And she basically spends most of her time as a damsel in distress in a tree, in a bird cage, or something. And that part I hated, because I feel like they killed the character. Because Asuna was supposed to be a strong, independent woman. She's supposed to be a strong character that stands on her own 2 feet. But at the end of Season 1, she was nothing more than the damsel in distress that the hero had to save. And to me, that felt really bad. Like, they shouldn't have done that to the character. The character was too strong and too good to end up like that. I really didn't like that part. Wait, I think I missed a message from Sparda earlier. She is on a pure technicality. She's a part of Fully's divine corpus, also pure child of Anasrava. Just call them untainted. Anasrava literally means untainted. Yeah, but does that mean she's an emanator, or does that mean she's just part Eon? Which is even above emanators, I'm guessing, in that case. The last 3 are from Bleach. Orihime, Yoruichi, and Rengiku. Oh, Orihime, like I said, it rings a bell. Yoruichi, I think I know who she is. And Rengiku, I don't think I remember. Asuna is still my wife. Just another fairy tale game for the second part. Yeah, the second part, honestly, it was unnecessary in my opinion. The second part of the first season, it shouldn't have existed. The first season should have ended with, well, the first part of that season, you know? that would have been enough, and then we could have moved on to Season 2. And I think for Sword Art Online, I stopped at Season 2. I didn't go further. I had a hard time getting into Season 2. It didn't feel the same, especially because we no longer had Asuna. And one of the things that really drew me to Sword Art Online and kept me watching was the relationship between Asuna and Kirito. I think that was his name. I really enjoyed their relationship and the way they work together and all of that. But in Season 2, the Asuna is nowhere to be found. We spend most of our time within another game with other characters, and it just feels like Season 1 was completely forgotten, and yeah, it was all about something that is completely different. Wasn't a fan of it, personally. Asuna mostly forced the relationship with Kirito? Did she? I don't remember it like that. I could be misremembering, maybe, because it's been a while since I've seen Sword Art Online, but I didn't remember it like that. Part Eon is like the purest form of Emanator, basically. Okay, which explains why Evernight is so much stronger than every other Memo Keeper she's come across, right? Still ended up watching the anime until the end of the anime. Purely because I wanted to see more of Kirito and Asuna screen time. Yes, see? I also want to see more of Asuna and Kirito screen time, but that is not what was given to me in Season 2, which made me give up on the franchise. Also, I want to mention I spent the most expensive figure on Sparkle. Worth it. Wait, you have a Sparkle figure? Like a Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail? Ah, wait, wrong window. Right, I forgot we were on the Charmony Doves. My bad.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Yes, we understand, Black Swan. Please do not repeat the details. It's good that you don't know them. It's better for your own sanity that you don't know them.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The Charmony Doves are enough to earn her trust. Oh man. Yes. I'm assuming that means you really like Sparkle, Zenny. Aha. Well, you and I might have very contrasting opinions on the character. I sent you party, accept, or I kick your ass or something, I don't remember correctly. I'll take your word for it, Deidara, because I genuinely do not remember that part. like, what really resonated for me was mostly the part when they, where they were in the cabin, you know, when they spent some alone time in the cabin, which was really nice. The one thing I wasn't exactly a fan of was, the kid. I don't remember her name. The addition of the kid was not necessary and kind of weird, especially given the fact that they're both teenagers, and all of a sudden they have to take care of a kid. I know they're already in a very dire situation, being in a death game and all of that, but the kid was, yeah, it feels weird. It's actually kind of massive in size. I love her. Ah, well, I shall not share my opinion of Sparkle with you, Zenny. Then there is a movie for the prequel of the first season of SAO, but more backstory of Asuna. Okay, that sounds that could be kind of interesting. And then Yui came. Ah, Yui, is that the name of the kid? And it became married couple. Yeah, the romance there progressed a bit too fast. Usually, when watching anime, I feel like things drag on too long, and I wish things were moving faster. But that part of Asuna and Kirito's relationship felt too rushed, in my opinion.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular?
I mean, have you seen her? Do you really think a woman like her wouldn't be popular? Like, come on.
But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Ah, I see. So that is their history, right? They were together, and then they broke up, but it was a very messy breakup. I mean, I'm guessing that's what happens when you are in a relationship with a toxic person, right? Because Constance is definitely a toxic person.
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next.
Although I wouldn't say that Black Swan is a paragon of virtue either, no? While she may be, while Constance might be really toxic, I wouldn't say Black Swan is a perfect woman either, but well, I mean, at the end of the day, this is all just my opinion. Straight from the databank, literally interpreted, the pure children of Anasrava must have countless intricate connections with Folly, the master of Anasrava. Could these women be some special form of remembrance emanators? The conjectures are endless. They could be fragments of the eons scattered across the cosmos after their shattering. Folly's countless manifestations walking among mortals, different facets of their memories of themselves. Ah, each theory seems self-consistent yet riddled with contradictions. That is kind of interesting. Huh. That is kind of interesting, I would say. I'll show you my Lego I built on Discord. Very well. Let me know when you send the pictures. I am quite curious to see those. I'd rather give Kirito to Alice, and I don't know if it was the proper name of the blonde girl. Doesn't Alice come along way later, or is it still in the first 2 seasons? Because I don't think she is, right? Or am I just misremembering that? In Black Swan's defense, she literally had no idea Amphorius would happen how it would happen. I mean, I wasn't talking about that when I said she was not perfect.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And good morning to you, Chip. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you rested well. Welcome in, welcome in. Have you had sweet dreams by any chance? If you've had time to dream, that is. But to get back to what I was saying to Sparta, I wasn't talking about the fact that Amphorius was a whole mess that she got us into. That, not so much, no. It's just the way she behaves in general. I don't think she is the most balanced, well-balanced person ever. is all I'll say. Constance need a leash. I suppose, yes. She kind of... But she might like it, you know? That's the one issue. She might actually like it. Ooh, and I'm looking at your not screenshot, that is a picture. Your screenshot from real life. That's how I'll say it. And it is quite pretty. Is it the kind that can actually what do you call that? There is a word, you know, when a car is moving? Drive? Well, I guess, yeah, well, like, can you remotely drive the car, or is it more of a figurine that stays on a shelf or something like that? Because I know that they have cars that you can drive. Well, not drive, because you're not inside the car, you can't get in. But, you know, you can remotely drive those cars. I know Legos do that, but I don't know if this one is one. Although I don't see an antenna, so I'm guessing maybe not. This is more the type that you display, right? Let me know if I'm wrong about that, because I could be very wrong. I forgot what my dream was about. Ah, well, Chip, if you forgot, let me introduce you to Black Swan. She might help you. She might help you remember your dream. I'm gonna be nice with you, Chip. I'm not going to introduce you to Constance, because I don't think you want that. She's a memo keeper. Secrecy is second nature to them, because Enigmata was literally born from remembrance. Okay. Okay. I'm not the type of guy to put a leash on a woman at all, but she needs one. She needs more than one, I think. There is no remote control for the car. It's more like decoration and figures. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. That reminds me, I had a huge boat. It was at least that big, if not more. I don't remember. It was an aircraft carrier, which was a what do you call that? A Lego set that I built, and I kind of wish I could have put it on water. You know, I couldn't because it was hollow inside, and it has little wheels. It had little wheels, so you just put it on the ground and then you can move the thing around. But I wish I could have used it, you know, it would have been fun. But it was more of a displayed thing as well, just like the car. So I put it on a shelf and it sat there pretty for quite a few years. And then I dismantled it, and now I don't remember where I put my Legos, to be honest. Will she? I remembered she does give me nightmares. I mean, you can float it if you seal it with a sealant inside. Yeah, no. The thing was this big, and you couldn't put something inside because it wasn't entirely hollow. Like, there was a mechanism inside to... because, you know, on some aircraft carriers, you have huge lifts where the planes are actually inside of a hangar inside of the aircraft carrier. The plane goes onto the lift brings the plane up to the tarmac, and then the plane can fly off. Where there was a few intricate things like that inside of the boat, so you couldn't just seal everything in like that. It would have not made everything work properly. After this, I'm not buying any more Legos, it'll hurt my brain. But is it a good hurt or not? Because, you know, sometimes you do something straining, but you're happy about it. Like, for instance, there was one day I decided to walk from my university back to my home on foot, because there were massive strikes with the public transportation system. So I was like, okay, it would take me 3 hours to walk from point A to point B, but it would also take me 3 hours to wait for the next train. So I was like, I might as well just walk. So I walked, and it was like somewhere between 15 and 20 kilometers. And after the 3 hours, I was dying. I was dying. Like, my feet were hurting, my back was hurting, everything was hurting. but I was actually quite happy with myself. I was actually quite proud of having done that, you know? So maybe building Legos for you is the same. You all are revolting again? Oh, it was a few years ago, but we're always revolting. This is France, after all. It is part of our DNA to revolt. Exactly, I suppose a revolt in France is equivalent to Taco Tuesday. Exactly, we are used to having strikes and stuff like that. And to be fair, in my opinion, many of the strikes we have are with good reason. I do like the culture that we have in France of striking whenever, like, having people trying to express their voice and their opinion when they're disagreeing with what the government is doing or something like that. I think it is important, which is why I really enjoy that aspect of our culture. Because, like, for instance, in other countries, I feel like people are accepting too much shit from their government.
I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
What is up with people and trying to take Robin to safe places to be in private with her? I mean, she is a cute girl and all that, but it's weird that it happened twice in a row.
Many thanks.
And by the way, I hope that they show us the same camera angle as before. Please, on Constance, I want to point out something. No.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories.
Does that mean that her memories are about to be destroyed? I'm guessing that's that? I just find it hilarious. Yeah, I know from, usually from different countries, they find us weird, but I personally quite like it. I do feel like it's important. Notice something? It's just a detail, and I don't think it really matters, but we're talking about Destiny's Slave, and on the previous camera angle on Constance, in the background of the buildings, there was, I don't know if it was a sign or a billboard or something, but there was a black cat. So, yeah, I found it interesting that we would see a black cat right as we're talking about Elio, strangely enough, you know. Black Swan knows about Destiny's Slave. But at this point, I feel like, not many, but it seems like a few people seem to know about that. Man, I wish I could be sandwiched between those two. Are you talking about Constance and Black Swan? If we're just purely talking about physique, yes. But if you take Constance's personality with it, you probably don't want to be anywhere near this woman. Let's be honest.
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here.
Wait, could this mean that Dahlia approached us telling us that someone stole away our memories of Penacony, when in fact, she is the one who stole away and burnt away our memories of Penacony? Why would she do that? I have no idea, but I am guessing this is a possibility.
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Does that mean Constance works with the Order now? Good grief, how many jobs does she need? Why her VA sounds familiar. I don't know who Constance's VA is. I don't think I've heard her name, unfortunately. I don't remember. I guess it might have been announced during the live stream, but I don't remember. Why she call him Destiny's Slave? Yeah, just like Sparta mentioned, Elio's title is Destiny's Slave. Everyone calls him that. Basically, you can use either Elio or Destiny's Slave. You're talking about the same entity. Also, Steam Winter Sale is here, but man, Expedition 33 is just gonna sit at 20% off. I mean, isn't it supposed to end today, the, what do you call that, the discount on Expedition 33? Maybe it will change afterwards? It could be a thing. Because I am also hoping for for a bit of a discount there. Not gonna lie. Because after everything I've heard and seen of Expedition 33, I am quite interested. I misclicked everywhere. Oh no, it ends on January 5th? Oh, I guess they extended it. Okay. They just extended the one that already existed. Okay, fine. But I mean, I don't know how much it is for you and your currency, Chip, but personally, I feel like 40 euros for a game that it has been praised to this extent and given all the awards they won and everything, I feel like 40 euros is worth it. I'm guessing. You have played the game, I have not, so you tell me, Chip. But I feel like the price they're asking for that game is worth it, you know? Compared to some other slob that we have, where we have to pay 60 euros or something like that, and it's not exactly the greatest game of all time at all. I feel like Expedition 33 is probably worth it.
You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
Yeah, I guess if she's working for the Order, I suppose that makes sense. Oh. Oh, wait, but no, we said that the... Oh. I was going to say, we said that the Dream Master is not the Order, he's interested in the propagation, but... maybe those memories were also manipulated by Constance. But then why would she show us this? Because now that I think about it, everything we're seeing right now is what Constance is trying to show us, the Trailblazer. I am so confused.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You can't handle me alone, she says. Aha. Aha. A threesome it is, Black Swan. A threesome it is.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
There are so many interpretations to what they are saying. I love it. Oh.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
Well, I have no idea what he meant by what he said, so yes. I can very much still keep my cool.
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Okay, so she has tampered with Firefly's memories, so we were right about that. What if Constance also manipulated the Dream Master into giving her... Well, I mean... Yes, maybe she actually did manipulate him because he was not feeling all-powerful after his murder, his greatest crime, darkest crime and all that. So maybe she took advantage of that to manipulate him into giving her more power inside of Penacony. I think. Maybe. But yes, Sparta, just like you mentioned, nothing adds up, indeed. So far everything is confusion, I will say that much. I'm still planning to buy Ultra Kill 2, AAA. Ultra Kill. Holy shit, didn't you mention that game like many months ago, Chip? Ultra Kill, I mean? I think you mentioned that game like a while back. Gonna slap her with reality check. Is that how... No, never mind, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Never mind. But moving on. There are things that are really too inappropriate to be said.
You lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
Rekindle? Their past relationship, you say? Maybe. I see. So basically she's saying, even if you want to get back together with me, I'm still the same toxic bitch I ever was, so either accept it or leave it, I'm guessing, right? What will Black Swan say? Oh no, she left. No rekindle. Oh god, that smile.
Faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment.
But she chose not to rekindle, it seems. I guess for Constance, consent is not key. I guess. She kind of disagrees with us on the whole concept of consent. Well, as I said, toxic woman. You remember I always wanted a playable baddie, so this is going well. Yeah, I really liked... I wish they would lean a bit more into her very disturbing smile. You know, the one that we just saw right now. I hope they do it more and more, because I find that part of her very interesting. I wouldn't date a girl like her. Let me be very clear with that. I'm not that much of a masochist. I don't want to suffer. But as a character, I find her very interesting now.
No matter where you run, I will always find you.
See, if she just said, no matter where you are, I will always find you, in a different tone, you know, it would have been sweet. It would have been loving and caring and all of that. But she said, no matter where you run, implying that you have to run away from her. And then it becomes weird. Oh. Oh, a fight.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Wait, what was that place? Oh, she seems unhappy.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
I guess Constance is the type to dine and dash, except the dining here was, well, I don't need to paint a picture, I think. God, I wish that was me. Debatable, like I said. Debatable. No consent does not exist in her vocabulary. Yeah, this was a non-consensual rekindling, I will say that much. Sex would be wild with her. Yeah, but it's what comes after that I'm afraid of, you know? But she asked Trailblazer for consent. Yeah, but did our answer really matter to her, is the really good question, you know? A piece of bug-ridden oak. Right, she did mention a worm-eaten oak before, right? Oh, no, I am here, okay. Hello. What is this place? Hello?
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling.
Aww.
And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
By the way, what is happening right now? Did it happen before or after Black Swan's dance with Acheron? You know the animation I'm talking about. A rondo of countless kalpas, I think? After. So this is happening after. Okay, so that... Okay, hey, I have an explanation, guys. This is why... Black Swan is not willing to rekindle with Dahlia. Is because Black Swan has moved on. She found Acheron. She found her new toxic bitch to be with. Although, in defense of Acheron, she's toxic, but involuntarily? You know? Because of nihility, it's not exactly her fault, you know? But the fact is that Black Swan went from one toxic bitch to another, I suppose. I guess she has a type, but she has moved on, and Constance is just the jealous ex-girlfriend. Well, everything now it all adds up, now it all makes sense. She's passively toxic, not actively. Yes, exactly. Being near her is, you receive the toxicity, but she doesn't do it on purpose. Sometimes the one that seems crazy are not that crazy in bed, just saying. I mean, in truth, it really just all depends on the person, really. But... I don't know, I'd say Constance would live up to our expectations, I think, in her case specifically. Are you sure about that? I mean, am I sure that it depends on the person? Yes. I am sure about that. Because there is no 100% in anything, in any kind of stats, right? It might be 99%, but it won't ever be 100%. Oh, meaning directing it toward data. I mean, for Constance, I kind of disagree with him. I think she might live up to the expectation we have of the stereotype. I will say that much. I think she does. I can't think of one that wouldn't. Off the top of my head, another character, I mean, that wouldn't live up to such expectations. Although I guess there are some characters, like for instance Boothill, for some reason I feel like he's asexual. Or maybe he's just robosexual or something. I don't know. But for some reason, Boothill I can't picture in any kind of intimate relationship or intimate setting. Can you imagine having sex with Boothill? And the way he speaks? Oh god, I think that would be the worst thing that... I mean, I guess it would be funny, but... you know... it's... yeah, I don't know if it would be a really good time. My ex wanted me to choke her and she became pretty crazy over time. I mean, choking is one thing. It is a kink that many people have. I can't say exactly how many. I haven't made a research paper on it. But given what I've heard, it does seem like a lot of people have that kink indeed. Boothill had a wife and child, emphasis on had. Yeah, I'm not talking about past Boothill. I'm assuming he was quite different from the Boothill we know nowadays. But I'm talking about the Boothill we know nowadays. And I don't think he would be very... I don't want to say that he would be bad in bed. I think he would just not get in bed with anyone in the first place, you know?
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape.
That does beg the question still. What is not Black Swan, sorry. What is Constance's plan? What does she want out of all of this? Is it just for her own personal amusement, or is it something else? Like, does she have an actual plan and moving things along according to it?
The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control?
That is the question I've been asking. Please answer directly, without... Please answer the question, please.
After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course, the destructions.
Was the destruction ever on Penacony? I don't remember the destruction being mentioned in Penacony before. Was it? He was basically a farmer slash cowboy on a farm. He was the most basic bitch of a man you could get before the IPC wiped out his home and family, hence his hate towards Osvaldo Schneider. As a straight man, Boothill is not a bad-looking man. He's just not. Oh no, I don't think he's bad-looking. Although his teeth are kind of frightening, not gonna lie. Like, I don't think... like, I find it weird, like, if anyone would want to kiss someone with teeth like that, like, they kind of, I do find it scary a bit, but I suppose if he has good control over his mouth, why not? But yeah, no, I mean, we've talked about it before, but all the characters in gacha games, they are all good looking. They are meant to be, right? Because the game doesn't want to try and sell you a bad looking character, an ugly character, you know, that doesn't sell. So they're never going to make a bad looking character. Though I wouldn't say that he's the most good looking out of all the cast. The one that came to mind first was Argenti in terms of good looking characters. Argenti is really good looking. Finon as well, of course, he actually came to mind first. But Finon is a bit more basic, I would say, which fits with his personality. But Argenti and his extravagance is, I really like it. Yeah, I mean, I like the character overall. He's male wife material? Really, Daedra? You think Bootheel is male wife material? That's something. Also, Bootheel is the only character with exposed chest. Yes, metal, but exposed. Yes, Sparda mentioned something. Maidemos has also an exposed chest, and not a metal exposed chest, a normal exposed chest. And might I add, sorry, Kaslana, Kevin's, Finon's Kaslana form, he is technically speaking topless, right, in that form. So there is that too.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once,
Wait, this is really turning into Inception, because Constance is showing us this memory, within which she shows Black Swan another memory. This is becoming too complicated for my tiny brain.
Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
Ooh, that CG. Ooh, that artwork. Thank you for the screenshot. I shall gladly accept this. I do wonder why her clothes are burning. I'm guessing it might be because of her own flames. But that look, that smile, those hands.
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment.
She burnt out that hole? But why would she? What was on her back that she wanted to burn then? Mouse mat material. Oh, yeah, Chip, you're talking about the CG, the background. Okay. The reason why I'm laughing is because my mind was still on what Daedra said about male wife material. And so when you said mouse mat material, I was like, what? What's the connection between mouse mat and male wife, you know? It was a very stupid thing in my mind. I was like, what is he talking about? And then I realized you were talking about this. Don't worry, guys, I will share with you the screenshot I just took of this. I will send it to you on the Discord server. Yeah. My mind was still on the male wife material thing, and I didn't know. Made no sense whatsoever in my mind. Tail? Did it really? But her tail is down there. Like, if you look at it, the tail is down there. Oh, I guess the hole goes down as well. Okay. It's just that, did it really need to... I guess she didn't burn the hole here on purpose. She just wanted to burn it. But... Oh, I guess it is the tail that burned this, but the tail already had a hole. I guess.
And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
And by the way, with this angle, I just realized, but her horns are most likely where her ears are. So either her horns are on top of her ears, or her ears are placed in a very weird position somewhere. This is... Where are her ears? I am confused. Well, I guess that it's the running theme of this character for me. Ears are behind horn? Really? Ah. Are they? Because I feel like to me it looks like her horns are around here if you compare it to my own head. Like her horns come down like this, so it would be on top of the ear. Because otherwise, if it were where my mouse is, her ear would be like somewhere like here or something like that. At least that's what it looks like to me. Look what remained of the great Everflame Mansion. Not much indeed. Now, never Flame Mansion. I mean, well, it's... Poor Duke Inferno took an Acheron to the face, and usually that hurts.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
I have time. I have time. Please, show me. We all have time here, I think, guys. To me, it looks like right above her ear. Yeah, the root of the horn would be right above the ear, but then the horn goes down, so it would cover the ear, right? I think. Nanook's blessing leaves a mark, so of course she can use those powers. That was never a question. But I mean, haven't we discussed the fact that there could be path striders that path strides on multiple paths at once?
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes.
So the betrayal was actually part of his plan?
This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help?
So her goal is to destroy the entirety of Penacony? Okay, now I think we are, what do you call that? We are raising the stakes, right? I was talking about steaks earlier, and not the thing to eat, even though I'm hungry. I wish I had steaks, but never mind. I know I have lasagnas to eat tonight. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I guess we are raising the stakes. Just the dreamscape, not Penacony itself. Yeah, no, okay, sorry, not the planet, but the dreamscape where everyone basically lives in, right? Because the planet itself is probably not as interesting, because, you know, it's just a planet, I suppose. But the dreamscape is what is more important, right?
Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
Oh, come on, don't kill your ex.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying,
You only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth?
You know, you say she doesn't understand you, but on the other hand, you're being very cryptic. And I've always said the #1 key to relationships is communication. And your communication is not great, Constance. You need to work on that, girl. Tell your ex no, impale, more like it. Depends what you impale her with and if she survives at the end. Because we saw someone get impaled today and that was Firefly. I mean, I guess technically speaking she did survive it, but I don't think she'd like it.
As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
So I guess she's just a lonely girl who needs friends.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
I'm happy that this is Sampo and not Sparkle. I like the way Sampo sounds.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you. But most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
Didn't she say the same thing to Firefly?
No, thank you.
Well, that was a flat-out rejection.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
You've heard about planets tainted by the propagation when spores can even take root in travelers' nasal cavities. For the sake of your olfactory health, you probably should not... Couldn't finish the sentence. Oh wait, this is a different sentence. Seemingly detected the familiar yet dangerous auras about you. The flowers, stamen, sun... Ah, fucking hell. Well, I give up. Let me read what I need to read. Oh my god. Give me snacks. I need the
I
snacks.
see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Is this also
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Girl loves to switch sides. You can repeat it. Repeat what? I don't remember what I said. But yeah, she does love to switch sides indeed. At least it does seem like that.
It's him.
Aventurine? What is he doing here? Oh no, not a clocky thing. Oh god, no, never mind. Hello. It's been a while.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Okay, so now I have a timeline. I know where this is when this is happening.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Wait, does that mean Constance watched the animation that we watched as well? The Oak Family Sunday's Gopher Woods faction. What? Alright, dipping out now, gotta prepare for our Christmas party. Oh, happy Christmas party then, I hope you have fun. Oh god, I didn't see that it was already 11:30 PM. Okay. A great rest of your day to you, Chip, thank you for joining us as always. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your party. If I might ask, is that part of like your university or is it just between friends? Well, I guess you probably have friends in your university, so maybe both, I guess. But I hope you have fun. Did IX just spit him out? That is a good question. Because he just died apparently, and yet he's here now.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
I agree with that assessment. I really like the dynamic between Constance and Black Swan.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
What is his trump card?
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it.
Okay. I think.
Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you?
I mean, to be fair, as scary as Constance is, I do feel like the IPC is even scarier, because Constance is just one person, right? Whereas the IPC is an organization spanning the entire fucking universe. So the fact that they've managed to, you know, not just conquer but buy planets and spread around the universe like that, it is a testament to their capabilities, you know? So I do feel like, you know, it's kind of a... They are the scarier organization here, or the scarier entity, I suppose. Oh, Gemflower. And then you said Aventurine / Dahlia. Not sure what you mean by that. Are you shipping Aventurine and Dahlia? Why not? That would be an interesting relationship. It would be a very dysfunctional one, but I suppose it would be entertaining to watch. And hello, Decaf. Welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you.
Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
Backed by a most attractive package? What is he talking about? Who is he talking about?
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
I don't think I've ever heard that name before.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again.
Okay. I do find it suspicious that her name is Rosalina, and because it made me think of Rosaline, La Signora in Genshin Impact. She had a name. She had a last name, but I can't think of it. But I don't. It wasn't whatever this was. It wasn't Jane Estella, as far as I know. Although I guess her name is Rosalina, but I heard it as Rosaline. Rosalina, I guess, but you know what I mean. It would be immensely entertaining to watch, and from a distance. Yes, watching that relationship from a distance, very important thing to point out. Rosalina was Tianan's buddy. Tianan, Mikhail, and Rosalina were on the Express at the same time. Oh, I did not remember that. Was that mentioned before this? I did not remember Rosalina at all. I will be honest with that. Rosaline Kruzicha. I don't know how to pronounce that. Lefave. Isn't there an L missing somewhere? I butchered it, but it's phonetically correct. I feel like there is an L in the middle of the Lofalther name, I think. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the word to falter, which is different, I suppose. It's a word, not a name. But I didn't remember the middle part of it.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth.
No, in truth, she became the Charmony Dove.
Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Congrats to her, I think.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
No, I'm not sure what that means.
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature.
That was actually my true second answer, instead of the Charmony Dove one. That she became the memory zone herself.
When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles, and those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
I kind of miss Dr. Ratio. I wish we saw more of him. He was a funny character. And I still remember that video. It was a music video on the HSR HoYoverse live stream. It wasn't a stream, I think. I don't remember. Is it a stream, HoYoverse? It might be. But anyway. Point is, you know HoYoverse. They showcase fan-made videos and stuff like that, and one of them was a song about Dr. Ratio, and he was in his bath and he had a very stupid dance that he was doing. It was a drawing, an animated drawing of it, but yeah, still remember that. The song was quite catchy, I will say that much.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine.
Yeah, brother has maxed out his luck stat in BG3. Peak song. Yes, it was a peak song. Honestly, the whole animation was awesome. It was like pure brain rot, pure stupidity, but it was really fun.
Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
I didn't like the sound I just heard. I mean, there was a slight boom sound, but afterwards there was a bug sound. Are all those tiny lights that we're seeing right now, are all of those bugs of the propagation?
Even if we catch him in person?
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all.
What does that mean?
When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
Yeah, I know, but you said that before. I'm just trying to understand the rest of what is happening here. Aventurine is the emanator of luck? I guess he is, yes. By the way, there is probably a specific reason why he's so lucky. Probably, yes. I don't know what it may be, though. All of those are the big true stings, not the small ones. The boss to... Oh, God. Like, are you talking about, like, the one that we fought on the Herta space station? The one that Ruan Mei made? You're talking about that thing? Oh, no, that thing was even bigger, right? Technically speaking. That was a super boss. That was Ruan Mei's attempt to revive Taziramp, if I'm not mistaken. So that is even bigger on the scale, I guess, maybe? So you're talking about the other one, I'm guessing. The smaller one than Scarakabaz. Scarakabaz is an emanator. Is that the name of the Ruan Mei one? Because I don't remember the name of that one. It's the blue one, right?
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Well, that doesn't sound nice.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator.
So, she's been ghosted? Well, I do wonder what kind of a man can do that to a woman like you. Especially knowing the consequences of ghosting a toxic person like Constance.
It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself.
That is a very convoluted way of committing suicide. Not gonna lie. There are easier ways, brother. There are easier ways to do this. And you don't have to make it a pain for everyone else. God damn it. Scarakabaz is the blue bug. True stings are the medium red true stings. Okay, yeah. So I think I know which ones you mean.
The moment the plan was set in motion,
still a problem.
Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in.
Still a problem if all of these are the medium bugs, I mean. Even if they are not the big blue one, still a huge problem.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
But how is the swarm disaster reappearing good for the Order? Wouldn't it create chaos? Which is the opposite of order?
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
You imagine me all that often? Just asking. Whose side are you actually on? What did you do to Firefly? What's the deal with the Dream Master? Can I actually ask all of these questions? I'll ask the one that I want to know the most about, just in case I cannot ask more questions. I want to know what's the deal with the Dream Master.
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it.
Oh, okay, so I do get to ask everything, okay. What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate.
So all those bugs are all medium-sized. That is indeed a problem. The panic and wish for salvation / order from the swarm? Yeah, but that is assuming that the swarm can be defeated by that order. But if the order ends up being destroyed by the propagation, then there was no point in the order itself. So, like... By the way, just so you know, Scarakabaz was just one of many emanators of propagation. I will take your word for it. But the blue bug was just an experiment of Ruanmei trying to revive an emanator, right? I think.
Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
Nope, it existed. Yeah, no. It existed before, then it died, and then Ruanmei tried to what do you call that? To revive it. Wasn't it what she was trying to do?
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
Who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny? What? Ah, never mind. We'll not get an answer to that. She just made a shitty version, but yes, as of right now, Scarakabaz is dead. Yeah, but that's because we killed it. But the one we faced was the one that Ruanmei made, the shitty version, if you want to call it that. Yeah, it was a shitty version because it couldn't survive for all that long. Technically speaking, in lore, we didn't actually kill it. We just waited for it to die on its own, right? If I recall correctly. Whose side are you actually on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join? But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist,
Gotta go.
witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail.
Gotta go, I miss you.
It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron, and the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood.
I mean, for the revelation that there was a Stellaron, let's be honest, there has been a Stellaron pretty much everywhere we've been, right? Although I guess, wait, Amphorius did not have a Stellaron, did it? As far as I know. I don't think it had, right? But aside from Amphorius, everywhere else had a Stellaron issue, up until Penacony, I mean. The one we faced is this shitty version. The original is dead already. Okay, so it is as I thought. Odds are Qlipoth crushed the shit out of Skarakabaz when they were wailing on Tazironth, and the beating Tazi got so bad I recently reread it. Tazironths, for all intents, promised to go against their premium mobile. But Qlipoth's was having none of that. You stopped me from building my wall. Now, go crush. That is kind of a funny way to put it.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day.
As they say, do not disturb the gentle giant. Let him build his wall.
In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts until... Following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a Trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it.
Ah, right, I forgot about Misha's existence. Technically speaking, Misha is supposed to be a very important part of the story, and yet he feels so forgettable. Sorry for any Misha enjoyers.
While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Dreamflux Reef, Mikhail's will hence flows into tomorrow.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions.
Oh man, I've missed Gallagher. Aw. But, like, think about that. Tazironths risked going against their premium mobile. But why did they do that, by the way? Or is it because Qlipoth was beating on them that he decided to go against it? Just how badly was Qlipoth beating the shit out of Tazironth? I mean, at the end of the day, Tazironth is just a bug, right? Whereas Qlipoth is a giant with probably a giant hammer. Bug meet hammer. Doesn't go well for the bug, usually, right? The slander on Misha in this stream outrageous. I mean, I am entitled to my own opinion, and of course, you are free to disagree with me. But yeah, for me, Misha was not the most memorable character gamer. It is what it is, you know. But to risk going against the premium mobile, I mean, at the end of the day, it is, what do you call that? Either die by hammer or die by yourself, basically, is what you're saying. From my understanding here. I will never forget Misha. You liked Misha, Deidara? Yes, as you are, and your opinion is valid. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for validating my opinion. And if you like Misha, it is okay. You are perfectly allowed to do so. And I wish I could forget Clara and never forget Misha. Wait, why do you want to forget Clara? What did she ever do to you? I actually like Clara. I guess our opinion diverge on those two characters.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
I'm indifferent, not gonna lie. I mean, technically speaking, same for Misha. I'm indifferent to him. It's just... I don't find him memorable. You know, for instance, Gallagher to me feels like a memorable character. Misha, he just feels like he existed. He was there. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? We don't know what goes against your prima mobile. There is probably a punishment of some kind because of that. Yeah, but I'm guessing the punishment of the hammer that Clipoth was beating into Taziron's skull was worse. Most probably, you know.
No, I think it's quite romantic. The legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Ha! You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Ah, I did not miss you. There. Oh, I read that. I mean, obviously it was worth. Yep. I'll sweet child. I don't want to open a can of hard critiques on Clara. Not right now, as you're enjoying yourself. No worries. Like I said, I don't mind if you don't like Clara, or if you like Misha, or if you and I disagree. It's okay. It's absolutely fine. Although we might not have the time to debate over it because it is close to midnight, so I am probably going to end stream right once we end this conversation. Hopefully the game will allow me to end the stream, and it will not take me hostage because I would like to go eat dinner at some point. But another time perhaps we could debate over Clara. I'm always interested in other people's opinion, especially when they differ from my own, because it creates interesting conversations. Because Clipoth didn't take the bait. But what? I'm not sure what that last sentence was about.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Didn't you hear the man say, ignore that? Oh well, I suppose so. Technically well, I guess Firefly doesn't know it, but technically speaking, Sparkle does work for the Stellaron Hunters. She's been hired by Silverwolf, right?
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far, though.
Ah, well, there we go. Here we are. And one more to my collection of so many discs that I have. Where are they? Are they here? No, here. Yes, all of these things. I have to go through the turn discs machine thingy. I have to activate all of this shit, man. But yes, but now we shall leave it as is. And wait, is this my team? Oh no, it's the story team. Okay, I was worried that it changed my it modified my lineup. But wait, does that mean I can't teleport away? Oh yeah, no, I have to go out of the POV in order to teleport away. I mean, that's okay. We are going to leave it at this because it is already, well, it is midnight and I have to turn into a pumpkin right now. There. We'll go back to you. That way you get to witness the beauty of Finon. And we shall continue tomorrow. We will continue tomorrow, and hopefully maybe we'll be able to finish the story tomorrow. I hope. Where was I at? Clipoth was beating the shit out of Tazironth so hard. Oh wait, and typos. Wait, I missed a message before. Then allow me to apologize in advance. Sorry for raising my voice. Oh wait. I know. Wait, what? Any type. But what do you mean? Is that what we do with them? Well, shit. I am so confused by everything you wrote, gamer. Clipoth was beating the shit out of Tazironth so hard that even the threat of whatever punishment the rejection of the Prima Mobile does is worse. Well, no, the threat is not worse. The beating was worse. Isn't as worse than the beating Clipoth was giving, I meant to say. Oh, isn't as worse. Yes, okay, we do agree on that. Okay, so we understood that properly. Oh, the discs. I never knew where to go. Well, I can show you real quick. You know what? Let me end the stream on that. That way I finally take the time, because otherwise I will never. But basically you just go here, right? If I recall correctly. And there you go. I have added all these songs. Finally. There we go. All of these things. And now my inventory is clean. Finally. Finally my inventory is clean. Oh man. I kind of needed to do that at some point. And well, hello Commander. Welcome to the stream, though the stream is about to end. For Reverse, did you see the rankings for favorite characters? No, I did not. Where was that? I didn't do my dailies. Was that in-game, or was it like something circulating online? Well, good night to you all. Thank you. Thank you indeed. We shall finish. Wait. Oh no, you didn't say. Oh, finally. How many years it took? I don't know how. I think it's been at least a year or two since I've visited this this place. Not gonna lie. You haven't hit the 8 hours goal. What 8 hours? 6 hours is 8, right? I say it is. Yes, 6 is fine. Usually I don't stream for 8 hours on a weekday. I might on a Saturday, for instance, or a Sunday, but not on a weekday. Finally, for now. Oh, do you mean about the music things? Yes, I will probably collect more, unfortunately. 37 is first place. Huh. Why not? Why not? She's not first place in my heart, but she is high up there. I really do like 37. So why not? Why not? Hello, Commander, my fellow Lane player, which is weird. Since last year was Medicine Pocket? Really? Huh. Who voted for that? Medicine Pocket being the favorite character? I mean, I really do like Medicine Pocket, don't get me wrong. But it is kind of surprising, not gonna lie. I take care, boys. I gotta go. I gotta sleep too. Yep, I am going to sleep as well. Well, I'm going to eat dinner first, and then I shall sleep. But I shall let you guys talk. Well, you might not be able to keep talking on my stream once I end it, but you can always talk on the Discord server. It is opened for a reason. Anyway, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had an enjoyable time. I did. The story is becoming more intriguing now, I will say that much. But it took a while to get to this point, so I'm kind of unhappy about how long it took us to get to the interesting part, but at the very least it is becoming interesting, so I have high hopes for what is to come next tomorrow. On that note, tomorrow, stream, 6 PM Central European Standard Time, as usual. Oh no, the ads have started. Oh well, I guess I will end, what do you call that? Right now. I'll raid someone. Who do you wish us to raid, though? Do you have a name in mind? Manage poll. Raid. No. Where is the button? Ah, there is the button. Do you have a name in mind? A commander, by any chance? Because the names I see here are not people I know. Is there people I know who stream right now? Wait, I need to make that bigger. My chat. Where is my chat? My chat is here. You can go with Asvasions. He also streams HSR. Very well. Let me search that up. There. I did not find that channel's name. Did they change name? I did not find their name. So that might prove to be a bit difficult. Oh, AZN Vision. That might be why. Okay. Search AZN Vision. They are indeed streaming Honkai Star Rail, and I see them playing Cyrene, so they're immediately a good person in my books. Anyway, we are going to raid them. Thank you for the suggestion, Commander. I shall all see you tomorrow. Let us launch the raid, and I forget what to say. My brain stopped braining, so I guess I'll leave you on that note. Maybe, probably. But thank you so much for watching. I wish you there you go. I wish you all a great rest of your day, whatever time it may be for you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.